Camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we continue our first playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. Last session, we finished the Phantom Liberty DLC. It was phenomenal. I'm still thinking about the ending that we got. We got the, according to the achievement, the wands. The King of Wands. So I think the endings here are tarot card coded. And we got the King of Wands ending, which apparently on GOG, Good Old Games, GOG Galaxy, only 7% of people got this ending, which is take Songbird to the stars. And I didn't want to look up the discourse yet because that contained like main game spoilers. I almost spoiled myself in the main game, but the little I read when I was like kind of googling, oh, like why is it so rare? Like why is it only like 7% on GOG? Is it an unpopular ending? I was thinking. And yeah, there were a bunch of people also saying like they wanted to side with Nusa and FIA, and like Songbird already hurt too much people. But then, you know, was it really her fault? She just wanted out. She was a victim of circumstance, and she was gilded and she was caged since the beginning. And you know, it's like a lot of things. And but there were like main game spoilers, so like I stopped looking into the discourse. But long story short, the King of Wands ending only a 7% accomplishment rate. So I do wonder about the other endings, if the Reed ending is more popular or not. But I'm pretty happy with the ending that we got. Just big apologies for the technical issues last session. I didn't know what was going on. That's the first time that's happened as far as I can remember. It seemed okay on my end, but it was not delivering the frames. So when I checked the VOD, it was as choppy as other people were talking about. And maybe there's a memory leak, maybe there's something like got unhooked and there was just something wrong. We should have restarted the game, but I was just already in the ending. I was in the moment, and it was such a wonderful way to conclude the DLC. But there are a few quests we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing side jobs. Vivi, welcome in. Glad to have you onto the stream. We just finished Phantom Liberty, and we're going to be doing side jobs and the post-credits quest. So we're going to go ahead and meet Alex. But wow, we sent her to the moon chat. Now I do wonder if this was inspired by Lucy from Edge Runners, or if Edge Runners was inspired by this. Either way, it is a very bittersweet ending for me. Why specifically ulcers and tumors? How are we doing? Existing? Surviving? But are we necessarily living? I don't know. Ups and downs. Is there a new HSR video? I saw one with Finon on the face. But I'm farming for the Fate Grand Order collab characters. Even though I'm not familiar with FGO or Fate or anything. I don't know anything about it. But, you know, limited gacha collab runs, those units may never appear again. So I may as well get them. Even just one copy in their weapon. I'll try to aim for that. But I pulled for Cypher. And my caster team is doing even better now than my Firefly and Acheron teams, which is weird. Because I tried to do vertical investment, but I just don't. I think it's because if you really want Acheron's best in slot team, I should have gotten Fugue. For Firefly's best in slot team, I probably should have gotten Fugue. And for Acheron, I should have gotten like Ling Xia or something. It's like, damn. I already like got them to E2. What more do you want from me? So it's my caster team that's like actually like killing all the bosses and getting me the 3 stars and everything. What are your thoughts on it? I haven't seen the new HSR video, but do tell us about it. I don't really watch I haven't been really been keeping up with trailers and gacha news and stuff because I want to be surprised. But how's it with Finon? It's like he goes Super Saiyan or something? Because he's supposed to be like the hero, right? Are you into Finon? Is Finon your type? Are you for Finon and Midday? Or do you ship Kalos with Finon or Kalos with Midday?
Still nothing?
Night City! Hell's 10th Circle!
Yeah, we're in hell. Yo, this guy's a generic NPC model. I saw him in a gig. The world supposedly goes to shit. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a world that has 3 paths overlapping, trapping them in a cycle. There's a reason why Finon in another timeline, from what I can predict, that my prediction. I'm no confirmation. I don't know if they confirmed it already, but the Flame Reaver, like the Dark Finon, like that's a darkest timeline, I'm sure. But yeah, actually, Amphorius has been taking some risky moves with the characters. It's pretty surprising. Like, people actually die in a gacha game? Really? So we'll see. So we got a call from Alex, surprisingly. She wants to meet up. After shit hit the fan, everything happened. We had to kill Reed because Reed was loyal to the end. Even though I believe Reed tried to convince himself otherwise, his nature just, he betrayed himself in the nature betrayed himself in the end. Like his loyalty, his principles, he just could not betray that, which led to a confrontation, and we had to kill him. So, yeah. Think this is it? The end of the story? Can we finally stop looking over our shoulders? Are we free? I'd like to think so, but something tells me this is only the beginning. You uncovered mysteries you didn't know existed. You made decisions whose consequences you couldn't anticipate. Most importantly, though, you still don't know how to save yourself. Or ourselves, Johnny. Always 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Same old shit. So we're meeting up with Alex at the Moth. You're willing to pull for Finon, and then of course Kalos, you just ship Kalos with everyone. Got it. Yeah, actually, yeah, they did that, right? But the thing is, those guys were 4 stars. So it's like they don't exist. I'm being mean to Gallagher. Gallagher is a very powerful support, and he is a mainstay in Firefly teams especially, and he's a great sustain, but he's a 4-star. So, they can do whatever they want. But that was surprising that I never used Misha. Misha never fit into my team compositions. Gallagher was okay. I kind of liked the twist with Gallagher, that he wasn't really alive to begin with. But, what we're experiencing now in Amphorius, I'm like thinking, whoa, they're going that direction. Interesting. Now, the problem with that is sometimes with stories, if they are just, it depends on the medium, right? It depends on the tone that they set at the beginning. Like Game of Thrones, you expect people to die permanently. No one ever comes back, really. Not really. I mean, later on it's different. But my point is, we expected that in Game of Thrones, but in something like a gacha game in Honkai Star Rail, the danger that I'm anticipating is that since they're just getting rid of all of these characters, every patch, it might end up like, oh, then they'll magically all come back and everything will be fine, and it's such a happy ending for everyone and everything, right? So, which is what happened in FF14. It's like they got rid of one character, and I'm saying, "Whoa, my God, that's a ballsy move! How could they kill off that character?" And then they killed off even more of them, like every single hour of the game. And I'm like, nah, something's up here. They're just gonna come back. This isn't real. So yeah. Yo, Izzy, long time no see. You'd be flabbergasted if they ever revive them. considering the time loop thingy. I'm not sure about the whole time loop stuff. Like anything can happen in Honkai Star Rail, honestly. But I'm worried that like, oh, they're all getting killed off. There's gonna be something in the end where I don't know, Phaidon is like, bring everyone back, and then oh, everyone's returned, and there's like, fine. I mean, their sacrifice meant something at the time, and then you're just gonna bring them back. It just kind of takes away from me, but you know, some people like to see them happy and alive, so personal preference. Speaking of which, where are the new 4-star characters? What 4-star characters, VV? 4-star characters don't exist, except for Gallagher. The only 4-star to exist is Gallagher. What are you talking about? No freaking way this is your first run. It is, Izzy. Your schedule is no longer graveyard. Well, we're still on graveyard shift, but glad to have you in. Thank you for dropping by. And yes, I already answered that. I forgot. ADHD. It is our first run. Technically our second, but we never finished our launch playthrough. Like, I enjoyed my time at launch. I did all the side jobs and gigs at launch. I never finished the game. But when I picked it up this year again with Phantom Liberty, I never played Phantom Liberty. I don't know what they changed in patch 2 or whatever. I just enjoyed my time so much more here. And the fact that we get to enjoy path tracing, I've just been in awe at the lighting and how this game looks and the atmosphere and the immersive aspects of it is just, I'm just really into it right now. So yeah, we just finished Phantom Liberty and we're going to be doing the post-credit stuff, and then we're going to I'll try to do all the side jobs on stream. I'm not sure people would find that fun, but I believe we're at the tail end of the main story as well. So we can like launch the final few quests if we wanted to. But I want to do the Judy quests, which I never done. And there are a lot of side jobs that remain to be completed. So yeah. It'd be funny if Argenti brings them back, like with Aventurine. Dude, that was so annoying. I'm sorry. Like, Aventurine, his whole shtick about like gambling it all, only to die at the end. You know, he was willing to kill himself to reveal the truth. It's like, oh, that's super badass. And then off screen, they're just like, oh yeah, Aventurine found like this dude, this red haired dude, Aventurine, he found me, and like everything's good. It's like, what? It just happened off screen, and it's like, it was just like they just needed to say it to explain why he came back. And it's like, what is the point? And this Argenti, I have not played his quests, so I don't know. But here's what the issue I have with Honkai Star Rail. The format they have is already working against them, because the whole thing is about stopping over, making connections, making new friends, and the ephemeral nature of that, because you have to say goodbye and move on to the next planet, leaving those characters behind. So the very premise of the story kind of makes you know, it sets that tone, as I was talking about. The tone was set that it's going to be sweet, you know, bittersweet goodbyes, and when will we ever see you again? And there's a beauty in that, right? You know, like, you know, you're going to, you know, the coming and going. I love that. That's what I felt. I felt so sad when at the end of Yarilo 6, the first planet, because I was like, man, I don't know if I'm ever going to see you guys again, but I'm glad to know you, and I'm glad we got to help your planet, but we got to move on. So those characters will never again appear in the story. So unlike ZZZ, where the teams, they can bring them in anytime they want, the format of HSR kind of like, okay, these characters are just in your team, but it doesn't make any narrative sense, and it just kind of takes me out of it a bit. So it's like, what is Argenti's purpose? And then they brought Fugue for like an hour or two. Like, oh yeah, Ting Yun's back. Here's Fugue. She doesn't remember you. Okay, moving on. We'll never see them again. So it's like they try to bring them back, but they know that they can't keep them. They can't maintain them in the story. So that's it. So the thing with Amphorius right now, that's why I'm okay with it, because we're spending a lot of time within Amphorius. Narratively, we're shipwrecked on Amphorius with no other option. So we cannot leave. We cannot come and go. No one can go in or out. You're stuck with these people. So the time, proximity, relationships based on proximity, and we're just trapped together, in extreme circumstances. You start to develop things for them. And then the way they take them away is some of them will die, some of them will sacrifice themselves, and then it's really nice. It's really, really nice. But then I'm just worried about if they're going to stick the landing or not. Anyway, those are my thoughts on the gacha story. But I guess we're yapping for now, right? We always have a little yap session before jumping in. And I 100% agree, Izzy. Phantom Liberty is going to be the closest thing we will have to a new Deus Ex. I enjoyed everything about Phantom Liberty. It was a phenomenal DLC. I'm going to have a difficult time coming back into the base game. Not going to lie, after Phantom Liberty, I went to do some gigs off stream in the base game. And the quality is just so different. But Phantom Liberty was an amazing, focused experience. Now, I will say Deus Ex Human Revolution really maximized their potential as an immersive sim. I will say Deus Ex really had freedom of choice and option, and you felt that you could really approach the problem in different ways, and that you had many different paths, and you were always rewarded no matter your build. Now, Cyberpunk is a bit more in the, I would say, the more linear first-person shooter, linear cinematic first-person shooter thing, maybe like Metro, for example, but you will still be forced into encounters. And the amount of freedom is usually not really as much as Deus Ex, I would say, but they improved than Phantom Liberty. Definitely night and day, as you said, from the base game, where there were more nuances to the quests, where there were alternative outcomes, and you had a choice, and you felt like your choices mattered. Compared to like the gigs in the base game, they really were just like one and done things, and they only had like one outcome, and so they still have to figure out how to bring in more of that immersive feel. But to be fair, maybe that's not what they're going for. They're really trying to go for the more a more laser focused one. Deus Ex was like, here are sandboxes, have fun, like Dishonored. But that's what I loved about Deus Ex. Deus Ex still felt to be like a great cinematic adventure, but the journey was phenomenal for me, because things really, like, the journey had so many different paths. And people will complain about like, oh, but there are only like 3 endings, or like, oh, they didn't give a shit about your choices didn't matter in the end. I will argue it's a journey that really matters. They cannot give you every single permutation for 100 million different endings, then that will dilute the quality of it because budgetary and realistic constraints. My point being, the journey for me is what matters. Did you feel like in the moment you had an impact, that you had a choice, and that you had the freedom to choose and approach the objective? Yes, then I think they succeeded. I love Deus Ex. It still remains one of my top. I could easily say Deus Ex as a whole, especially Human Revolution. For me, Human Revolution, still in my top 10 games, 100%. But yeah, I feel you, Vivi, about Argenti. We were just talking. As I mentioned, it's like he comes and goes, and he saves Aventurine off screen, and it's like, okay, my job here is done. Boom. I was like, where the hell did you go, Argenti? What are you doing? So yeah, that's one thing I don't know how they're gonna solve with HSR. But ZZZ, I'm very happy about it because the characters remain relevant, and each team has a theme, and depending on the theme of the current quest line that they're going for, they get to drag them in. So like, hey, we're gonna have an Outer Rim, Mad Max style kind of thing. Yo, we got the Sons of Caledon, or we got like Street Justice, small time heroes kind of thing. Then hey, you got the Cunning Hares, right? Or we got some. Then they've got some superhero Void Hunter level shit. Then you have obviously like Section 6. So there's like a team for a theme, and they could just like pluck them and make them interact with each other, and it feels great. It's not like Argenti where they just forget about them and they do stuff off stream. But yeah, before we continue, let's just have a few more minutes with each other. You're hoping Witcher 4 is going to have more options than Cyberpunk has? I'm fairly confident they will. Like, if I'm going to compare Cyberpunk 2077 to Witcher 3, Witcher 3 for me felt that I had a lot of different options and that there were a lot of different outcomes. fine. Illusion of choice. I don't know how it really is behind the screen, behind the scenes. But if it's gonna be like Witcher 3 in terms of the narrative options and freedom, I'm pretty sure Witcher 4 is gonna have, it's gonna be different from Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is really more like again, Metro or Half-Life, kind of pushing it toward, with the freedom of play of RPG, but not quite as like an immersive sim as Deus Ex, but still. I'm confident about Witcher 4, and I'm very happy that my PC might actually be able to run it, crossing my fingers, because it looks phenomenal, and I'm excited to play a Siri. And, screw all those haters who are all like, oh, this game is woke because it's features what? A female protagonist? Have you not read the books? Have you not gotten the point of the Witcher saga? Anyway, I'm excited to play a Siri. I don't know. I'm still kind of mixed about, okay, is she like a Witcher, a mutated Witcher? How did that happen? Why? What about the ending I chose, which is the Empress ending? How are they going to fit that in? But we're going to play Blood and Wine at some point. I'm really loving Cyberpunk and the news for The Witcher 4. I think it's time within the year. I never finished Blood and Wine. I think it's a sign that we have to finish Blood and Wine within the year, or at least a few months before, or maybe a month before Witcher 4. Actual battle designer team. Okay. Okay. We're talking about battle mechanics. Yeah. I just kind of ended up with one build in Witcher 3, and I just like, okay, that's it. I don't think it was the most comprehensive, and like a lot of people didn't like the combat in Witcher 3, but I was okay with it. I wasn't blown away by it, but I was okay with it. But I get what you mean. Like in Cyberpunk, people can play it very differently. Like I was just watching a streamer earlier play Cyberpunk, a total 180 of my build and my approach. So the approach to combat, for sure, especially as a Witcher, you expect these options. And what I liked about The Witcher as a story was the Witchering parts was about analyzing and learning about your enemy and preparing for that and setting things up to turn things in your favor to get that monster, right? So that it does make sense that they would give you more options to do so and to make it a bit more flexible as well. So I'm pretty sure they learn from their mistakes. We'll see. People, I think, at least the buzz surrounding it is that they screwed up with Cyberpunk launch royally. So maybe they also learned their lesson on that part. We will see. I remain cautiously optimistic, but I'm already biased because I love Witcher as a franchise. I love the books. So yeah. You're curious to hear your opinion about Vivian, not you. Well, I don't know how the real Vivi is like, but you played the 3.0 story. There were tears shed. Oh, I haven't finished the story yet, Vivi. I have not gotten to Wi-Fi Peninsula. It's Wi-Fi Peninsula, right? But you gotta. I'm pretty sure they expected people to call it Waifu Peninsula. Anyway, I haven't gotten into the new zone yet, but you're saying there are tears. Oh, I'm excited. I'm gonna play it eventually. I've just been like 100% focused on Cyberpunk, but I don't have anything else to say about Vivian because I haven't really played beyond the Hugo patch and the Hugo story. And the whole thing about her, I will say, I don't know where they're going with her. Like, there's potential for her as a character with the premonitions and all that, but I feel like they didn't really tackle that or give her enough screen time because they gave it to Hugo. It is a focus on Hugo and Lycon. So maybe there'll be a time for Vivian to shine and have her blessing/curse come into play even more. But she's not a bad character. It's just that I don't think the writing team is utilizing her right now. Because again, from what I played, they just focus on Lycaon and Hugo. They can't focus on everyone at the same time. It is what it is. But I am excited for more characters for their time to shine. And Vivian has some stuff that are relevant to the bigger plot at hand. So we'll see how they resolve that. Okay. So as I said, we're going to be meeting with Alex. It's about time we met with Alex. This is after the Phantom Liberty main story. So the ending we got was sending Songbird to the moon. Reed is dead. And I guess we're going to talk about it. And I'm glad that Alex, whether we didn't have to kill Alex. I was already anticipating, because Alex was the type in this, in this spy thriller tropes, when they start talking about retirement and their last job and how they just want out and a normal life, they're gonna die, right? So far, Alex hasn't died yet. And I hope she finds peace. Hoping her character will be more developed outside of the proxy stand. And that's a danger with a character like Vivian as well. Because if you're just defined by your by who you're simping for. In fact, I totally forgot that about Vivian, because that's fine. You can use it as humor. She's really the only one who's outwardly a simp for the proxy, but you gotta be someone beyond that. So, yeah, it's a running joke, but it can get old fast. But I do believe that Vivian has more to offer as a character because of what she's been through and her powers. It's just they can't, because with this little screen time that she has, I guess they just flip on the switch where it's like, just simp for Phaethon. That's all you can do right now. We don't have time. The railgun you get in the expansion is sick. Dude, the tech sniper rifle, I have not fully utilized it yet. Because I don't have the perk which allows me to hold the charge of a tech weapon. Which makes it kind of difficult for me. Because I have to anticipate, to get headshots, but to time it along with a charged shot. But it is a hella cool rifle. I wish they maintained its silenced capabilities, but the weapons here have been so satisfying to use overall. There's going to be those fans of her who would like that. Yeah, but we can be more than just, she is more than a simp, right? So I fully believe that she just hasn't had the time to shine yet. But the chances are for people to shine in ZZZ, for me, there's a higher chance for every character to have their moment compared to HSR, where narratively we already left those characters behind and they have no more relevance to the story at hand. So here's hoping that the ZZZ team can, flesh her out so that she's not just a one-note simp 100%. So we're heading to the Moth. Let's read about the Moth. In the heart of the Longshaw Stacks, you'll find a safe haven for any seeking to quench the thirst with a glass of the good stuff and a place to relax with some classic jukebox tunes. Regulars know that the owner and bartender of this establishment are one and the same person. 7 years ago, the woman they know as Daphne laid claim to this vacant building sitting atop an out-of-service boiler room and transformed it into a godsend for the Stacks community. A bar. To this day, Stacks residents relish visiting the Moth after a rough day, when they're always greeted by a bartender bot or by the owner herself. Daphne's ears are always open to the locals' ramblings and ravings. She has a finger on the pulse of Dogtown gossip. In fact, if Daphne finds your gossip juicy as all get out, she might just offer you a round in the house. In other words, if you aren't any less Dogtown resident without proper access to a therapist, then you head to the Moth. Order a stiff drink and talk your heart out to Daphne. It should come as no surprise that this bar never lacks clientele. You're curious about him and his brother mostly with Seth. There's that too. And again, these characters are just waiting in the wings for the story to just kind of tie back into them. And I'm hoping that they get to balance these threads because there are a lot of different layers to the conflicts that are going on in New Eridu, in the Outer Rim, in New Eridu, in other sections, in Waifei Peninsula, hollow threats, public security corruption, street level gangs and justice. So all of these threads are like interweaving, and that's going to come into play at some point. Who are we going to meet? Alena Alex Xenakis. Ooh, I never heard of this family name before. Undercover FIA agent, metanthropic technology specialist, and Solomon Reed's ex-protege. Growing up in the slums of the Los Angeles Metroplex, she saw her parents drown in various addictions. Her friends' childhoods plummet into a never-ending cycle of crime, an environment riddled with inescapable poverty and a life of hopelessness. But she always dreamed of seeing herself on the brain dance billboards. It was a stroke of luck that the BD studio that discovered her was an FIA front. Soon, Alex was a fledgling agent under the wing of accomplished spy Solomon Reed, undertaking risky ops and classified missions, both domestic and foreign. When the Unification War broke out, she was sent to Night City, where things went south and Alex came full circle. She returned to the slums she so desperately wanted to leave, though this time it was Dogtown instead of LA. After 7 years undercover doing routine spy work, she had almost lost hope of ever getting out of this hellhole, until an old friend suddenly appeared on her doorstep. Yeah, this is a relevant thing we didn't read until the end of the game about Songbird. Song So Me. What a catchy name. You don't think there's a character I dislike the most because there's so many colorful characters? Yes, overall, my friends and I agree with that. ZZZ, to us, has overall the most endearing characters among the Hoyo games. Like, I've wanted to pull for everyone to varying degrees.
Attention, Dogtown! This is Ben!
By the way, Hansen's dead.
Our ace, Kurt Hansen, is dead. It's a
So now what?
here in Dogtown.
Dog named Dogtown. Dog eat dog.
Gun in hand. And the motherfuckers who took him out, oh, they'll pass. You know why. Kurt Hansen might be dead.
Sienna Simone. I wonder if you can actually find her.
The Bargain is alive and well. How the fuck you turn this thing off?
And you clear when you come back. And I'll introduce you to
Anyone new for the memorial? No cuddling allowed? What is this? Exclusive Christian high school? Dude, of all the things for them to be a military state about, no cuddling allowed.
Little is known about the bloody terrorist attack perpetrated recently by an unknown organization at Night City International and Translunar. Echoes of
Finally.
the bloodbath continue unabated.
Grab a
Dude.
seat. Talking about you.
Dozens
chances,
of
huh?
victims, chiefly
I forgot.
local air staff,
The president of the NUSA shot up an
air
entire
and
airport.
space travel, and losses going into billions of euro dollars. These are the sad results of this senseless act of aggression.
It's the $1 billion that's the sad moment. That's a drop in the bucket for these megacorps. But the thing to be sad about, oh no, the billions in damages. Not the hundreds of civilians who were just slaughtered in the crossfire.
Familiar, this fucking jabber. It's war talk.
Today we
A
talk to
wind-up.
Leslie Wawuda,
Old
Orbital Air
grunt cunt
CEO,
Myers
speaking to us
knows how
from
to
Nairobi,
escalate
Kenya,
shit.
where Mr. Wawuda did manage to travel.
Hush, hush,
One
I'm listening,
thing's
Johnny.
sure. If they jump
Mr.
at each
Wawuda,
other,
you
Militech
claim
will
to
rip
know exactly
Sokka's
who's
throat out.
responsible for the recent attack on what is clearly the jewel in your corporation's crown.
Yes, Night Corp. It must be said. To Night Corp, the spaceport in Night City is a symbol of yet another failure in their space race against Orbital Air, the leader in orbital technology.
Couldn't be sure you'd
They
show.
will destroy us out of envy for our success. This attack
A lot of shit
was
went
a
down. Think I need a
Oh, she
kindred
turned it
soul
off.
to hash things out.
My luck's in then.
Good to see you too, Alex. In spite of it all.
Which characters are you at about, Vivi?
So here we are, facing complicated dilemmas.
Did you invite me here to debate the sorry state of the world?
And US is rolling up its shit, breaking camp. My bags are packed too. Got one last assignment. Eliminate you.
Classic.
Many have tried.
Save the stale comebacks for the bozos at the afterlife. Got a few months to live, right? So I'm content to wait. In-house contest, you see. Already chalked up a few accidents and dieds of natural causes. Peeps back
Dieds.
at the firm will wilt with envy when I post a died after a long, grueling illness.
Return token. Show him this as proof. Oh, I forgot about that token. We yeah, we did it for the content and the memes. The whole FIA agent swearing in thing.
Here. Token I got. In case anyone doubts you followed orders.
Sure you don't want to keep it?
Just take it.
I'm done.
Gotta say, I'm curious. How'd it go down with Reed?
What do you know?
Can I get a drink?
What would you say to a drink first?
Yeah, yep. Oh, hi
For
Johnny.
the fallen, body, soul, or both.
This isn't gonna be poison, right? Because that would be too... We know she's not gonna kill us. To Reed, to Jackie, to Johnny, to T-Bug, to Evelyn. These are all the people who died. Wait. Chat, who's Evelyn again? Fudge. What? Wait. Can I just drink to Somi? Anyway, to Reed. Sure, you know. He was an okay guy. Thought he was doing the right thing. Already drank to Jackie. Johnny's here with me. We'll drink to him next time. Barely knew T-Bug. Forgot who Evelyn is. And Scorpion was a chum of Pan Am, but I even forgot to go to his own send-off. And I can't do that anymore. Because stupid quest, like, it's missable apparently. Anyway. To Reed.
To Reed.
A man of honor, a patriot, a comrade. How'd it go down, V? How did he die?
Myers, she's responsible for his death. Oh. Let's be edgy.
I killed him. Had to. Reed, he gave me no damn choice.
Really no other way? Really?
No. None. Coworkers like him?
Buried, I guess, as always. But not especially. Fucking fate of an FIA agent. Well, here's to all fools with principles.
Yep.
To all peeps with principles.
I can respect them for that. But you could tell he really didn't know what to. 1 too busy a day.
What'll you do while you wait for me to flatline?
Gonna sit around being bored. Finally.
Good luck, Alex. Look out for yourself.
You too. Remember, it's my job to kill you. Don't let anyone beat me to it.
No
So what?
problem.
Monaco bound?
Close. Warm, sunny place, definitely.
Chick's pretty chill.
Warm and
Too
sunny
bad
place?
she's on
Where
the
else could that
wrong
be?
side.
I saw someone
Come
sharing
on.
something about
Gotta find some
Chicago.
new peeps you'll befriend, grow to like, and then murder.
Sure, Johnny. I believe the recent patches also added more Johnny encounters, so that's good. Like I don't remember encountering him much on the gigs I've been on, but he seems to appear in every other gig, and it is really a chance to get to know him more. So more Johnny was good. Cause I'm predicting at the end you gotta decide whether to erase him or erase us. Are we still allowed? Nope. No more secret base. Where'd you go? I wanted to check this anyway. Robo upgrade from Daphne to Phoenix. Hey, remember that bartending bot you helped me with? What a true help that was. Friend, she's been an absolute dream for 7 years already. My customers love her. I'm writing because I'm going to be away from Dogtown for a while on biz, and Margarita, don't laugh, that's her name and I'm sticking to it, could do with some upgraded soft and new drink recipes. She'll be taking over some of my responsibilities while I'm gone. Think you can swing it by tomorrow, maybe. Phoenix, I could if you're willing to burn the eddies. Real talk, I like you and don't want to rip you off. You're better off replacing Margarita with a fresher model. Seeing the ones they got in the Sapphire, or, just hire some organic help. Think you probably already guessed, but I've grown attached to her, and I ain't the only one. Eddies won't be a problem. As for all the little odd jobs around the bar, yeah, I'll have to hire a bar back. Don't want them to be the one mixing the drinks. You know how folk are. One pour in the shaker, one down the hatch. And even if they ain't serving, hopefully they can still be a good shoulder to cry on. I doubt you've got any soft that'll teach Margarita the gift of gab. God bless her. And that is cool. Oh, there they are. Then we're gonna go see Mr. Hands.
Appreciate it. Thanks. How'd someone like you end up here?
My owner bought me from some junk dealers, revamped,
I forgot that's how she
reprogrammed,
sounded
and
like.
finally infused me with her spirit. Gape earth and this unhappy wretch entomb, or change my form whence all my sorrows come. The tree still planted in the unfinished part, not wholly vegetative, and heaved her heart.
Your
I
programming
still don't get that.
Ancient.
What can I get you?
Do you have any characters in HSR that you feel or don't care about that much? Dude, a lot really. I think a lot of the Penacony cast. Because I already shared how I was very disappointed with Penacony. I love it as a setting, but I did not like their execution of the Penacony story. So, yeah, I think a lot of the Penacony cast are like, to me. I mean, I do have Firefly and Acheron, but mostly because um not of who they are as character. Well, I like Acheron, even though she was like super edge lording every single moment about mortality and death, and it is super nihility for her, right? I thought those moments were I thought those moments were like I liked Acheron's moments, so I pulled for her. Firefly just because she was also a exosuit mecha kind of girl. But as a character, I'm like, yeah. I'm like, we had that date, sure, but it didn't like. The date was sweet in the moment, but it was just getting to know someone new, a new friend. It wasn't like a love interest thing to me, but they clearly wanted it to be, and a lot of people really shipped them hard. But I'm just not one of those. I'm not one of those people. And then now, what are we? We don't hear anything about the Stellaron Hunters. And Acheron is pretty much done after Penacony. So, well, Acheron did appear at some point, right, in the current storyline, because she is still tied to. She is still an emanator of nihility. So, I don't know. We'll see. But like Aventurine, I liked Aventurine's role, but on English voice acting, just for some reason, okay, it's just a personal thing. I was just so annoyed at how he delivered his lines. It's just there's just something about it that just rubbed me the wrong way, and I was just so annoyed every time he opened his mouth. And the problem with Penacony for me was that there's just too much nonsense talking, and and we never really felt like we were participating in the story. We were just hearing people talk about themselves and talking about how things are complicated, but it's all like behind the scenes. And anyway, I already talked about this like before a long time ago. So that's another character I'm like kind of about. The problem is my teams need those characters, but I never pulled for them because they never drew my attention. Like Lingsha, like the perfume girl. Why do I might need her for Firefly, but I didn't pull for her. Sunday, Aventurine, I didn't pull for them, but then they were like crucial to the teams that I was maining. So maybe I should have enjoyed Penacony more. Amphorius, at least, I'm like, okay, cool. Cypher, I was not compelled to pull for her, but I ended up pulling for her anyway because she was a good fit for the teams I had. Coincidentally, she fit with all my main DPS, which is Firefly, Face Yao, Casteris, Acheron. Like, oh, those three? She fits into those three teams? Sure, I'll pull for her. And because she's a cat girl. But then, I don't know much about her. I'm not familiar with the whole Raiden May thing. Like, I know the whole red text kind of thing, pretending to be profound. It's like, okay, sure. Like, that's Penacony. It's just like they were speaking as if everything they were saying was so profound, but it really didn't mean anything at all. So it was just freaking annoying to me, the whole how they executed Penacony. So yeah, I'm glad the Honkai people got a bone with the whole Raiden May thing, but then Acheron's Acheron to me, and I like the melodrama that she brought in, and the fact that she's voiced by is it Mitsuru from Persona 3 Reload? So I'm fine with that. A friend and nothing less. Yeah, yeah, same. It's like you can have an amazing first meeting and date, and it's magical. But if there's no follow up, then what am I supposed to do about that? So Same. I didn't ship them as hard as other people would. But I gotta hand it to the artists. They work fast. And I do love seeing fan art come out of these things. It just shows people are very passionate about the game. So I remain optimistic about that. Let them ship them and let them have their fun. It's like I'm not gonna tell them not to ship them. It's just personally, they're friends to me, not a couple. So if we get the chance to follow up and go on another date, maybe talk about it, it's like sure. But I can't deny that first date was like meeting a stranger for the first time and connecting and having a good conversation and sharing a good moment. Like that's nice. That's a nice feeling, honestly. Um, but yeah, like, but they're not like soulmates to me, right? What did Hans want from me? I am pleased to see you're making yourself right at home here in Dogtown. Excellent. The district will be all the better for it. I've got 2 new gigs for you. Peruse the details at your leisure. Appreciate it, Hans. Thanks. I'll take a look. Coincidentally, female V's voiced by Fudge. What's the name? What's her name? Erica Lindbeck? I'm not sure. Makoto from Persona 5. Makoto Nijima. Alright. Now we meet with Hans. Read the relevant entries. Choose the Kafka Firefly in the train and Amphorius. It feels weird. I don't see Kafka at all as a potential love interest. For me, she's the team leader. She's kind of like mom, literal mom. And she planted that Stellaron in us. But I never felt anything for Kafka, really. It's like, okay, cool. You're all following a script. I find that interesting about the Stellaron hunters. But they're not relevant in the story right now. So again, it's like, okay, they're doing whatever. And the thing about following the script means that they're just there when it's convenient for the plot to like complicate matters and act like it's a big mystery. So we'll see. Kafka's Kafka. I'm not like head over heels for Kafka or anything. Yeah, I thought that was weird, like having to choose between them. It felt like that. It felt like they were saying, "Oh, who do you?" They were basically saying, who do you prefer to spend time with, Kafka or Firefly?" Like, couldn't we have selected both? Wasn't there time for both? I guess not. Seems Hans has some work teed up for you. Apparently of the urgent variety. Sounds like Dogtown's about to start sizzling up again. Recommend staying on top of this one. Truth hidden in plain sight. Didn't you read this before? Some might argue that a farm animal shouldn't care who their master is, so long as they're provided for with food, water. To those I offer a warning worthy of the times we live in. Maybe the time has come to bite the hand that feeds. New recruit directives from the late Kurt Hansen. So how's it like in their military state? Orders of your superior officer take highest priority. Third instance of misconduct will result in immediate discharge. Gross misconduct may result in discharge and a body bag. Treat its residents with respect and they'll repay you in kind. Aww. Don't know who or what an Asian of influence is? Ask your superior officer. Stay patient. We're all in this together. Well, he's gone. Now what? That was a tempting option for Kafka because there's so many things unexplored with the Stellaron hunters. So I totally get why you chose to poke Kafka. For me, I was curious about Firefly because I was wondering if they were going to follow up what the time you spent with her and also to learn more about. We seem to know each other even deeper while we were with the Stellaron Hunter, so we just kind of forgot about her, literally, because we lost our memories. So I was also curious about that route. With Kafka, it's like, okay, the whole script, you plant the... I didn't expect any answers from Kafka, is what I'm saying. So I'm like, yeah, they're not going to reveal anything juicy with Kafka, so I'll just go with Firefly. Did they, though? Did Kafka get to reveal something interesting about you and your history with the Stellaron Hunters? Mr. Hands, when he was still Wade Bleeker, the Petrochem employee, practically everyone knew him. Since scrubbing his identity from existence and adopting the persona of Mr. Hands, Pacifica's resident fixer, that's no longer the case. His appearance and true identity are a closely guarded secret. Until now, we know who he looks like. I think he was the one that helped Somi. She gave us a description about the fixer or the person that she got the tickets and everything from, and she mentioned the blue eyes. So maybe, I don't know. In his previous life, Wade climbed fairly high up in the Petrochem corporate ladder. But after a sudden shakeup in management, someone decided blood needed spilling at the altar of corporate efficiency. Unfortunately for Bleeker, he was chosen as its unfortunate sacrificial lamb. He proved cunning enough to survive the initial assassination attempt, but when an official bounty was put on his head, he had no choice but to change his name and face and disappear for good. Mr. Hands is a businessman through and through, cool-headed, calculating, and supremely focused on his objective. Precisely what that objective is, however, remains a mystery to all but Hands himself. Now, we can talk about how to fill this power vacuum, maybe. I'm gonna do a power play. Let's go meet Hands. Looks like we're going to the club again. It does get emotional and bittersweet. Oh, that's surprising. Interesting. I should probably YouTube that. Ashley. Yo, name's Ashley. It's like Aaron and Ashley. We ain't met. If all goes well, never will. Did some digging in the net to find you. Man, what a mess you made. And on my watch. Karen Exotic System Breach. Grand Theft Auto. All one big Steven pile of shit you dumped in my backyard. But we're chill. We set things right and you get back that preem ride you jacked. Sound good? Not really sorry about Vivi. I know you're very passionate about these games. I mean, I hope you're still enjoying your time here despite, like, we're not playing those games. We're playing Cyberpunk, but then I'm always glad to engage. And I'm glad and I'm thankful that you share the stuff you're passionate about. I always love that. But I am surprised about the thing with Kafka, because I expected Kafka to just be as mysterious and elusive as ever and talk in riddles and never give you answers. So the fact that it gets emotional and bittersweet, that's a subversion of my expectations, and I would have liked to experience that. For Firefly, I don't remember much about it. I think they just confirmed that we knew each other on a deeper level before we lost our memories. So there's something kind of tragic about that, you know, your best friend forgetting about you and stuff like that. So I would have loved it if we could interact with both of them, though. It's like we don't get anything. We don't really learn anything more about the Stellaron Hunters after the whole incident with Kafka getting captured and Blade and whatever at the Ciencho Lawfu. And then they're just gone from the picture. So it's like, can't he just give us more in that moment? Can't he just let us talk to both of them? Ashley. And you are who exactly? Also, we didn't get a choice for Silver Wolf and Blade. Yeah, which kind of hints that they probably thought that they didn't have any interesting things to say because they're already letting us choose between the two of them. it would have been nice to interact with them as a group. You know, like they were our March and Dan Hung. They were our Himiko and Welt. They were our team before. So I'm kind of curious about that, even though it's all in the past. But yeah, to interact with Silverwolf and Blade, how they thought about us, how they think about us now, a lot of missed opportunities. And again, this is a problem with Honkai Star Rail. They have a hard time bringing characters back to be relevant again because we're just moving on, experiencing the new hotness, which is like Amphorius and its cast, before dumping them by the wayside, moving on to the next planet for the next new hotness to sell you characters and earn money on the company's behalf. So it's unfortunate. I'm a netrunner contracted by Karen Exotics, and you went crashing through my code while I was working a side gig. Let my guard down. So this is blackmail? An offer? A friendly heads up? Someone's gunning for me? Def an offer. 1000%. Fudge Karen Exotics. Fudge their car. Cleaning up this mess will be easier if I never see it again. I'm out of job if you don't help. Kind of a deal. Just makes sense for both of us, right? Alright, give me the deets. It was a nice car. Quick version. You wipe the car's data banks, I give my blessing, and she's all yours. I get you access to the car, you scrub it. Vehicle ID, Karen Exotic Soft, anything that might link it back to the corp. All of it bleached. The squeakiest of cleans. By wiping the ID while in the garage, the system will flag the car for a registration error. It'll open the gate, expecting you to leave and re-enter to try again. Except you won't. System error, out the door, ID, wipe, abracadabra, poof, gone. The car won't exist. I mean, if it's so simple, why not do it yourself, right? But okay, sure. Be a gonk not to. Free car? Alright. Fudgin' Nova. Sending coords for the elevator by the stadium entrance. I'll open it once you're there. Ping you when you're on site.
No. Interesting.
Dogtown's a mess, man. Jesus. Oh, yo, we got a gig right here. Let's go meet Hans. Are people afraid of me? Thank you for the lurk, Vivi. And thanks for the chat. Is your friend here? The one we were dancing with? What's going on here? Woo!
Use a drink. Thanks. Lot of hustle around. Got big guests in from the city?
Almost every day. We get all kinds of traffic in here from peeps looking to settle their biz in peace and quiet. Not many sides us can offer that.
Dogtown without the Colonel. Can't hardly imagine it.
Oh, please, brother. He a common thug. Not even that. Not no more. Worm food's worm
Tone
food.
it down, Chumba. Wanna wind up like him?
So, Dogtown. What's the mood like now?
On edge. Who knows what'll happen next? Colonel had the Hood's balls in his iron jaws, but man, it all worked somehow. Now
Peeps gotta take care of themselves. Apparently a problem that, for some.
Oh, okay. The transitions to the different animations can be a bit janky. Again, of course, please let me know if it's too choppy or if the audio isn't balanced or anything. Feel free to let us know. So far, so good though. Bitrate is stable.
Ah, at last. I lacked the time to brew tea. My apologies.
Oh, come on.
Face to face again. What's changed?
Everything. And that's what we'll discuss. Kurt Hansen, a man of many hats.
Are you not gonna offer me to sit down?
Criminal, dog of war.
Okay, go on.
To mine eye, an entrepreneur. And business suffocates in a vacuum.
True.
Vultures circle the Colonel's corpse already. The enterprise he built must choose a new leader. We will make certain they choose correctly. The shard, please insert it.
Okay, I guess we're not sitting down.
And why is it we care?
I take the long view of Dogtown's well-being. You care for short-term profit. Should Dogtown drown in blood, neither is achievable.
I like it when you put it that way.
Let me guess. Got a successor all lined up, don't you?
Lieutenant Colonel Bennett, one of Hansen's most loyal, commands respect, is capable of rallying a strong base. The logical choice, this gentleman soldier. Alas, he has competition.
Oh, there's the guy, Yago. I've seen him in
He's
some...
starting from a lower rung, but has high aspirations. He's already begun seeking outside support from the Voodoo Boys.
Okay.
You will meet with Yago. You will convince him to back down.
Oh, so we don't want Yago. I have seen him in some reports.
What's Bennett's story?
Ex-Marine, took part in Operation Midnight Storm. He never questioned orders, didn't serve for glory or medals. Loyal from start to finish.
It doesn't sound very hopeful. Enlisted in the U.S. Marines in 2063, twice decorated for commendable service, thrice brought to military court on charges of insubordination, all dismissed under Colonel Hansen's protective watch.
Cold.
Took part in Operation Midnight Storm but refused to demobilize after its conclusion. In 2071, officially designated a defector by Militech along with Hansen's entire unit. He remains in Dogtown as the ex-colonel's most loyal disciple, the natural choice to succeed his throne. So stability, kind of like status quo. What's wrong with Yago?
Talk. Time waits for no man.
I am no man.
Yago not up to snuff? Why?
He's an accountant, no soldier. Kept Hansen's books for him. V, you don't win hearts by counting numbers.
Born in Budapest as Jagoda Szabo, immigrated to Night City with his family the same year, 2066.
V, our business grows
sentenced to
cold.
prison for embezzlement of Petrochem corporate funds. Released in 1968 on good behavior, Yago has since been a busy bee in Night City's underbelly. 2072, he helped lay the foundation of Bargist and remains atop its organizational ranks due to his corporate skill set and large web of connections within the smuggling trade. He presently seeks support for his claim to power in Dogtown from the Voodoo Boys, Last and most certainly least, Iago is also an aficionado of purebred canines. Okay. That's a nice little bit of trivia.
Okay, I'll handle that.
No, you won't. But Aguilar will.
You lost me.
Hansen remained on top because he had the contacts to stay afloat. Most important among them was a Cuban cartel. Enter Aguilar, a merc assassin from Havana, a living legend. Every time someone in Havana lights a cigar, Aguilar extinguishes a life somewhere around the globe. I'm lucky to have her behavioral imprint on hand.
What?
You're lucky to have experience with the tech already.
Aguilar, huh?
Merc assassin, huh? Color me curious. Anything else I ought to know?
Real name, unknown. Body count, unknown. Conservative estimates put it in the dozens. Per continent. Rumors,
I killed
perhaps.
more than that.
But rumors often make for crowning arguments in negotiation.
Let me summarize. Need me to assume Aguilar's identity?
Have a chat with Iago. Talk him out of any silly ideas he might have. Child's play.
Okay. All's crystal.
I've prepared a shard with helpful intelligence. Also a weapon. The same Aguilar uses. Help yourself to both.
Oh. It's one of those revolvers.
Interesting piece of iron.
Custom made. A unique and highly persuasive tool. Time to kick the tires, V. Suit up and take the imprint for a whirl.
Hey, we got another suit. So that's her. Exact legal description to follow. I wonder if that's actual text related to her and not just like lorem ipsum. Whoa, 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 whoa. Aguilar suit. A classic three-piece suit made from the finest materials and lined with organic wool. An excellent choice for banquets and assassinations alike. What is this, Hitman 47? I mean, I'm just gonna change right in front of you. Okay. Oh yeah, we changed our V a bit. Kinda honing in our final look because we're almost done with the game. We already got max level and max street cred, so I guess I went with V's original hairstyle. Or the canon V. Feel like 47 now. Look in the mirror.
Do you feel the difference?
Huh.
My time's precious, Hans. If this don't work, you'll need to find 10 new digits or aim for a rebrand.
Better than expected, V. Or rather, Aguilar. You'll make a strong impression on Iago, too. A trusted source tells me he's to meet soon with a delegation of the Dogtown Voodoos. I'll forward the coordinates.
Murderous grin. Is that a murderous grin? Dead serious.
V, our business grows cold.
I'm enjoying this. Hold up. Complete contempt. Deep disgust.
Wow.
I care not at all for how you handle the Gangoons. As you will. I have only one request. Iago withdraws his candidacy,
What if he won't?
Once you've shown him reason, call me. And remember, my district's future is riding on this.
Don't worry. Won't disappoint.
That is the hope. Good luck.
Ugh, it's a stupid helmet. Why can't I unequip it? Seems Hans has some work teed up for you. Apparently of the urgent variety. Sounds like Dogtown's about to start sizzling up again. Alright, so the Voodoo Boys, are they... So it's either Voodoo Boys versus Barghest. Some say the Voodoo Boys of Dogtown live closer to the edge than their brothers and sisters in Pacifica. They take more risks and rarely look back, explore the dark corners of the net more often, and end up earning more too. In a way, the boundary between Pacifica and Dogtown is also the boundary between idealists and pragmatists. Pragmatic Dogtown netrunners do business in the stadium, lend others their services, run shady biz, and protect the data of Hansen's guests, covering their tracks through the district's subnets. In other words, they keep the deluge of ones and zeros leaking out from Dogtown. From time to time, this symbiotic relationship between Barghest and the Voodoo Boys can seem shaky. So far, however, Hansen managed to ensure it's a little rumble here and there and not a full-blown earthquake. So this guy's next in line, Chester Bennett. A heap of muscle and chrome bearing the rank of Lieutenant Colonel in Barghest, Bennett was Kurt Hansen's sidekick from the days when they both served in the army, where he stood out for his strength and determination on the battlefield, but also for his lack of discipline and sadism. Wait, lack of discipline? Okay, lack of sadism? No. Lack of discipline and separate sadism. Why would we want him as a leader of Dogtown? He avoided jail time for his war crimes only because of Hansen's intervention, and only to him is Bennett unswervingly loyal. When the ashes of war settled over Pacifica in 2070, Bennett emerged as commander of the armed forces of the freshly formed Barghest. He continues in that role to this day, inspiring respect mixed with fear among his subordinates. Obedient to Hansen, he never crosses the line without an explicit order. But his favorite pastime remains hanging people from lampposts. Oh, that's his doing. So you seriously want him in Dogtown? Iago Zabo. If Barghest was a legitimate corporation, Iago would be its CFO, and his name would be on platinum-coated business cards. For now, he has to settle for the unofficial position of the organization's treasurer. He's a real numbers whisperer, a virtuoso accountant, and the bane of stubborn contractors. Though he may seem the odd one out in a highly militarized structure, Iago aims high and works diligently to achieve his goals. His friendly disposition is only a facade, behind which lies a cold, calculating intellect. Sounds more like potential leader material. Well, I'm pretty sure they're going to give us an option once we talk to him. Yo, what did he do to my vehicle? I was just getting my bike. I think there's also a problem with the game when I load too many times. And I remember before the ending last time, we died so many times that I think whatever happened in the background of the game messed with the way it messed with my PC, and that's why we got technical issues last time. So be more aware of that. Yo, Fikri, yeah, dude, this guy, man. I got you, Fikri. He's actually an NPC protecting this car who I can deliver to El Capitan, but we don't have time for that. Welcome in, Fikri. We're doing the post DLC missions, and I think I'm gonna do all the side jobs. Why is everyone fighting? Not surprised. Dogtown's a mess right now. It's like all-out war for the gangs. What is that gun? Oh, we got a new mod, chat. Look at this. Load out. Ready to load out. Freaking godsend this is. No more diving into the menu to swap weapons when we get into combat. This is a silenced revolver? Oh, wait. Silenced revolver? Was that a silenced revolver, chat? Equipped with a unique silencer, headshots have a chance to apply poison. After entering combat, your stealth damage bonus remains momentarily active. Oh, I'm so sorry, SOCOM, but this was what I was playing with in launch time. In Cyberpunk 1.0, you could actually put suppressors on revolvers. They took that out, so I lost my gameplay style. But this brings it back. A silenced revolver. My god. I've been wanting this since they removed it. But the damage is less than Her Majesty. And Her Majesty has optical camo. This weapon's shots gain perfect accuracy and guaranteed headshot crits along with increased damage. But this is a 200% headshot multiplier. A fellow appreciator of proper terms for that, Fikri. That's why I said suppressors. Actually, I'm not sure. Like, I'm used to suppressors. But I'm wondering where the term silencer came from. I don't know if they're used interchangeably. But I do make it a point to call them suppressors. Because you'd be surprised how loud guns are even if you suppress them. They're not silenced, they're suppressed. Fine, it's like pedantics, but you know, it is what it is. It's movies and video games that made them super silent that the person next to you can't hear it. But you better be sure people will hear that gunshot even if it's suppressed. Unless you're using like a lower caliber weapon, like a suppressed 22 is like an airsoft gun. You barely hear that shit. But if you try to suppress a 357 or 44 Magnum, no. People are going to hear that. But still, it does significantly cut down on the noise. Anyway, suppressed revolver. I have missed you since 1.0 days. Save. What do you mean block? Because of this? Look, I just wanted to dismantle shit. Oh, look at that. Caressing it. Oops. By the way, loadouts chat, game changer. Look at that. I can now choose between a knife and a katana loadout. And combat. And stealth. Brilliant. Why doesn't the default game have this? Where was that? The revolver. Let's see that again, chat. Let's caress the cylinder. Oh, click, click, click. 5 shots of goodness. Are you freaking kidding me?
Time to go Cuban.
Time to go Cuban. What's this? Dogtown exposed. The case of the hanged woman. The body of a young Haitian woman was found near the entrance to the Terra Cognita Technology Park. Her body was strung up by its arms, but not before being completely fried and stripped of all her hardware. I think this is the next candidate is doing. No faction claimed responsibility thus far. The locals are terrified and nobody seemed to be investigating this crime. Nobody except us, that is. Welcome to another edition of Dogtown Exposed, where we provide unique insight into local power circles and keep you updated on what's happening behind the scenes in Pacifica's grittiest sub-district. It's no secret that Terra Cognita largely belongs to the scabs. Okay. Add that to the fact all cyberware has been removed from the victim's body and it seems like an open and shut case. However, our scavenger informant rejects the allegations. Sure, we all know what it looks like, but fudge, chum, we're being set up. The day we found the body, we were totally zonked by it. Decided we'll even fudge and take shits with guns in hand, no cap. What is this guy, Gen Z? Someone's clearly after us. Our next step was to reach out to the Voodoo Boys and verify the talk of a possible feud within the gang. They didn't want to talk to us, but they did make an emphatic statement by hacking the computer of one of our reporters and leaving a message reading, "Didn't do it, EOT." We didn't consider the topic ended, however, and continued our investigation, ultimately reaching a former associate of a high-ranking Voodoo Boys member. She talked freely and openly about the situation. Girl wasn't one of us. If she were, we wouldn't hide it. VDBs like theatrics, but we always take responsibility for our actions. So then, if neither of the gangs is responsible for the murder, who is? The streets are abuzz with gossip and conspiracy theories. She was a scav mole for the VDBs. Or, the other way around, said one Dogtown resident who, fearing retribution, prefers to remain anonymous. Heard it was a case of forbidden love. The voodoo girl fell in love with a scav, and this is the outcome, claimed one female Dogtown citizen. Found her first and saw how totally fried she was. Positive she was a mule, a virus carrier, Her goal was to infect everyone in Terra Cognita, but her eyes got all fudged and she self-fried. Good riddance if you ask me. Live by the word, die by the sword and all that, said an older citizen who approached us while we were conducting our enquiries. But who hung her over the gate if that's what happened? Oh, fudge off, you Jorno hacks, nitpicking whenever someone says something smart. We kept digging, looking for answers and checking with all— this is long— sources to no avail. Come on, it's Bargist. It's gotta be Bargist and the second in command to Hansen. We kept digging, looking for answers and checking out with all our sources to no avail, but just when we were ready to give up, someone sent us CCTV footage from the Bargist vehicle control post by the gate. What we saw there was puzzling to say the least. A woman exits the car. Video quality is too low to determine her identity with 100%. But she definitely resembles the murdered Haitian. Suddenly, the woman starts twitching and convulsing, but nobody cares enough to help her. The woman falls on the ground and finally goes limp. One of the guards lights a cigarette and continues his conversation with his colleague. Finally, the smoking guard gets in the woman's car and drives away from the station. The other guard drags the body into the darkness and out of the shot. What has transpired on that fateful night on the Dogtown border? It is possible we will never know. Bargist remains silent on the matter, and any witnesses other than the brave soul who has sent us the video and never contacted us again refuse to come forward. That doesn't mean we are willing to abandon our investigation. Is it possible that Kurt Hansen's men are trying to escalate the conflict between the Scavs and the Voodoo Boys? If that's the case, what is their ultimate goal in doing so? Be sure to read the next edition of Dogtown Exposed, where we may provide you information on the matter. Now, this is relevant for the upcoming quest, so I wanted to read it. You recently played some game called Sniper Ghost Warrior 3. It has some realistic elements. Oh, I heard about that game. I've been wanting to play Sniper Ghost Warrior because I did kind of enjoy Sniper Elite. I don't know if that's the same franchise, but the World War II ones, the Sniper Elite ones. There's something I like about the low-tech scopes and that setting. You know, low-tech, iron sights, analog technology, scopes, all of that. I love that. So, suppressed sniper with nearby enemies can actually hear it, but they don't automatically detect your position. Same goes for suppressed ARs. Pistol, on the other hand, probably because of small caliber. What's funny is one of the pistols have pistol with a bipod. Okay. It's like snipe with your little pistol. I mean, I've seen like videos of people modifying weapons in ways that they shouldn't. They never ask if they should, but they do it anyway. And it's fun. It's fun. Like super stupid like attachments and everything. It's like in Girls Frontline 2, you can also make abominations like an axe with a scope. I'm not kidding. There's a character in Girls Frontline 2 who has a scope on her throwing axe. Anyway, but you know, gameplay wise, I can accept it. You know, it's suspension of disbelief, and they have to make it mechanically balanced and fun. So I like that sniper rifles are much louder, but you know, you can still stealth. It still makes it easier and valid to stealth. Just be wary of the people nearby. It's the same here in this game. The sniper rifle, Pan Am sniper rifle, this one that we're using Overwatch. This one is a big boy. People can hear this. This one, or my other pistol, less so. So they also consider that here. Yo, Crytek engine? Sniper Ghost Warrior. Interesting. Never played it. But I did enjoy Sniper Elite because it's a stealth game. Activate, imprint, and wait. Yo, Crysis was fun though. I really loved Crysis. And I remember back in the day when they were like, can your PC run Crysis? Can it run Crysis? Find a way to get rid of the Voodoo Boys. Oh, chat, we got some new toys. I'll show off a bit.
ti chat, oui donc.
Comme il t'a doué, ça pas un petit risque. Pour lui-même, ou soit nous. Mais, si contrat ça a marché, Dogtown c'est pour nous.
So we have to choose between Barghest or Voodoo Boys. Oh, what?
Ça c'est pas territoire.
Oh, we can talk. Yo, nice hair.
I have good news. We will talk. I will not shed your blood. A very good deal.
Oh yeah, we're using an imprint.
Mwen fout avec you.
Is it Iago you await? He's not coming. Havana has removed him from the picture.
Cartel là? Ici là?
Here, yes. But I have no quarrel with you. What happens next is your choice.
Jacob faible. Il pral rencontrer ça le mérité un jour.
Assez. Pas voli. En allez.
Damn. The weight of this identity. Holy crap. I was gonna show off that my overclock and net running skills, but okay. Kinda open world. I'll probably play the latest one if I ever have it. I don't know if it's on Game Pass. If it is, I might play it one of... Ah, whoa! Oh my god, what the hell, chat? Such drivers exist in real life. Can they make it? Can they find a way around the rock? What the hell?
Gotta wait for the man.
Out in the open. Ah, want a face-off, do you? Aguilar, you saucy senorita. There they are. Gonk's got no clue what's coming. Think I'm gonna shed a tear.
Something ain't right, boss.
You look like Roy Batty.
And you are...
What happens when someone in Havana lights a cigar?
I answer with my own question. Do you know what happens when someone in Havana lights a cigar?
Somewhere in the world, Aguilar takes a life.
So they say. Do you know what else they say? That you have angered the wrong people. We know of your plan to oust Bennett. We know of your new allies. The Voodoo Boys? Poor choice. My superiors follow Christ, Iago.
I never intended any disrespect. What happens now?
Tandem rule, because the Barghest alone with the other idiot's not gonna work. Barghest alone with Iago is not gonna work. You need both of them. They found a way alright by cheating. You freaking hackers! They are Voodoo Boys after all. They hacked their cyber optics to save their shame.
I spoke with the Voodoos. They understood their lives are worth more. Now I speak with you and wonder about the value of yours.
Dude, this Aguilar? My god.
That's not what you think. May I explain, at least?
Legendary hitman.
Very well, but be quick.
Bennett is an Arasaka pawn. They courted him until he cracked. Then they waited. They needed the Colonel to die. I don't know what they promised him, but I do know what they want. Control of Dogtown.
You have proof of Bennett's deception.
I did not expect this.
Trust.
Know where to find it? He goes to the city center often, Republic Way. The building's a front, occupied by a dummy corp owned by Arasaka. As to Bennett's biz there, ask him, press him. You'll see him right.
This got more complicated.
Please pass my gratitude along to your superiors. Let's go.
Plot thickens. Once they're gone,
I like.
cloak for your face melts like Scott Choco.
Just getting started, Johnny.
Guess you ought to keep hands in the loop. Or we could see what his favorite son's cooking up with fucking Arasaka. After all, Dogtown's future hangs in the balance.
Well played, Aguilar. High five, mi hermana Cubana.
Shadow Enforcer among the Vargas. Dude, Aguilar's a legend. That's loot! Meet with Bennett before Kurt Hansen's wake. Yeah, we're gonna gather intel first before we call in. Before we call Hansen. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, fudge. Yo, what happened to my ninjutsu? Why isn't it activating? Hello? Why is my ninjutsu bugged? Huh? Is it the mod conflict? Because I got a mod, better optical camo, which allows you to shut it off. But why can't I use it on my... Oh, what would happen if you were a street kid? Honestly, I feel like V Street Kid makes the most sense. I played as a street kid V for my first time trying the game. My bad with aims. What? Already? Who spotted me?
Going in from the side.
Why is my optical camo not working, chat?
It's just a matter of time now.
This is what I wanted to show off. Overclock! Huh? I had health! Small man, big mouth quest. I don't think I've done that quest yet. Even in my first save, I didn't do that. I think that's one of the quests I stopped on. As in my launch day save, the title is Small Man, Big Mouth or something. Dude, so we can actually use it? That'd be cool. Okay, we were bugged. We just had to reload the game. Okay, take two, chat. But yeah, overclock is so game-changing, man.
Bring the rest tomorrow. Best of luck. Don't fuck with me, Chill.
Shut them all down.
Don't got time for this. Out now. Come out and play, you little cunt.
Oh, a cool aerial takedown would have been cool. I should learn to be more stylish. It's too late. I only learned about aerial takedowns a few sessions ago. I totally forgot they existed in the game. I accidentally fell on top of a person. And like, what? There's aerial takedowns in this game? Dude, I should have done that. But our build is finally online. This is pretty much it. Because we already max leveled. I mean, we're gonna get a few more perk points from skill progression, but you know, not enough to like fill up a tree. So this is pretty much it. And our cyberware. Well, we need more cyberware capacity because there's some implants that I want. We'll see. But yeah, that revolver was louder than I expected. This is what an actual suppressed, a high caliber suppressed weapon might sound like in real life. That's already quite suppressed. What a waste! They remove the entire. Oh, I guess it's like magazines. The cylinder's like a magazine. You pop out the entire cylinder and put the new one in. I thought it'd be like an old school revolver and you have a speed loader. But yo, we actually got a suppressed revolver in this game. Which means this applies because it's a revolver. Guaranteed critical hits for headshots and weaknesses as long as Deadeye is active. Because this applies to pistols only. Hip firing does not consume stamina, so whatever. But Jesus Christ. Our build is online. I played the prologue of RDR2. Phenomenal. I never got to continue it because I was thinking to myself I should probably play RDR1 first. And I don't think I'm going to stream RDR2 because that'll take like hundreds of hours. I say as I'm on 100 plus hours in Cyberpunk right now. But RDR2 has continuously surprised me. It was so good. But I never finished it. I might just watch a playthrough of RDR1. I know it's a prequel, but I think I want to understand the references and the characters that appear in RDR2. So I've been wondering, like, I tried to do some research, like, should I play RDR1 first before 2? Blah, blah, blah. Or I won't understand the references or get the most out of it. And it's split. People are saying, nah, you don't need to. But I don't know. The jury's still out. But I know it's an amazing game. Also, thank God for this mod for night vision because it's so freaking dark. Did we loot the container already? Okay, we did. Meet with Bennett before Kurt Hansen's wake. So it's time sensitive? Oh, whoa, whoa, it's all the way here. Huh? Skyline and Republic. Okay. I also played a bit of RDR Online. That was so cool. And I've watched some people play RDR2 online. Full roleplay immersion with other role players. It's like, God, it's insane. It really sounds like I was like watching a Western. Everyone is like trying to do their own accents and they all have their own stories. And you know, they were just like from different backgrounds. Like someone was like there to conduct research on wildlife and stuff. Another one is a bounty hunter. And they were just at camp and they were talking and it sounded so legit. It's like I was listening to RDR2 NPCs. You can really immerse yourself in that game. There's so many articles and videos about the details that they put in the game that are like, why would they ever put this in a video game? It is not necessary, but they did it anyway. Fallout 4 lever action rifle, but only if the Far Harbor DLCs. Oh, lever action rifle, so charming to this day. So awesome. The way they reload, the way the mechanics work with the levers, how the little thing pops out whenever you pull down the lever, then the striker pops back and then the shell comes out. Like all these little details. I'm a fan for firearms and lever actions are so awesome. Have you played, if we're talking about the Crisis engine, I'm reminded now of Hunt Showdown. The weapons in Hunt Showdown are so good, are so fun to use. Like, sure, I like my tricked up M4A1s with, you know, all these doodads and all that, but I also love just simple revolvers, lever action rifles, and iron sights. That's why I loved Hunt Showdown. Even though I don't really like PvP, PvPvE, I played Hunt Showdown for a few hours and I had a great time because of the weapons and the sound design in that game.
I had a word with Bennett.
My grandpa was the king. How is this relevant? I'm not making this up. We dug out an old BD recording of my grandpa and his tunes from the Elvises on our last family gathering. And you know what? I really hope poster gangs make their way back into pop culture. Here's why. Oh yeah, there was a time where everyone was like pretending to be Elvis, right? For the first time in my life, have I ever felt this sense of camaraderie? Seriously, this much fun being with people with so much love for their common interests? To be part of something so full of energy and alive? Yes, please. Is this guy just a cosplayer? Wait. To equality above all. Yes, my grandpa was the king. Every big group needs a leader. But every one of the Elvises was a Presley. Without any of them, the group wouldn't be what it was. Every member was a personification of a specific stage in his career, and every stage was crucial. Without them, there would be no Elvis. 3. Individuality in a collective. The Elvises were unique, everybody knew it. We deemed poster gangs as no more than poor imitations decades ago. What a mistake that was. We don't deprive ourselves of our culture's classics. We must revive, reimagine, and recontextualize everything been done before anyway, so just go with it. The Trekkies, Willow Sisterhood, the Elvises, your chances now. Why is this in the path of a main quest? Usually they sprinkle quest relevant data shards, but what does that have to do with this guy? Never got the chance. Yeah, Hunt Showdown is difficult to get into because the skill entry level for player versus PvPvE extraction shooters like Tarkov, Hunt Showdown. I love the idea of them, but I just cannot get into it because it's just people are just so hardcore there. But I will say though, the sign design, the atmosphere, the gunplay in Hunt Showdown, oh, so amazing. I just wish it wasn't a PvPvE game. Time to reprise a role as Aguilar. Imprint active. Dude, if this guy is just coming here to cosplay as Elvis, that'd be hilarious. It's like, oh, he's an Arasaka agent. No, dude, he's just going to cosplay conventions.
Ain't our guy that. Probably his hustle. Take him out now, just in case. Save yourself the headache later.
Okay, Johnny, whatever you say. Can I talk to him?
No. Back away, now.
Yo, why can't I use my shit?
That's right, no sudden moves. Go.
Why can't I use my cyber deck? What's happening? Hello? Chat, why can't I press tab? I can't even use my number keys. Hold up. It's weird with the control. It's sometimes keeping my controller plugged in. What is going on? Why can't I? Even on a controller, I can't activate my. Are we not allowed to use side? It's freaking weird. Dude, can he see us? Cheese knives.
Tell you what Aguilar do. Dump the body, stat. Then wait for Bennett in the ride. Get the jump on him.
That kind of thing.
Body can't up and hide on its own.
I didn't know there was a... There.
Heaven is for broods and squares. Want to be really bad? See you in hell.
Classic.
I think we're on the same page. They agreed to back me. 2 unmarked tactical units in Dogtown.
Oh, I like that they put a mirror there.
Gordon, let's roll. But what a grind. Japanese suits have their neckties tied so fucking tight.
I am not Gordon.
Gordon! Wait, who?
The music.
Oh, fuck. Aguilar.
What? Do you know how Colombians tie their ties?
So you know now how the Japanese tie their neckties. Do you know the Colombian way? The Colombians cut open your neck, pull your tongue out through the hole. It sounds complicated, but I've had plenty of practice.
What
Aguilar, please,
I
listen
love
to me.
Aguilar.
I know what this must look like. This fuckhead Yago.
Your accountant.
He's trying to cut me out. Arasaka's promised to have my back.
Not good.
All they want in exchange is access to our smuggling routes.
No. What they seek is control of your smuggling routes. Only a fool would think
You need
otherwise.
both of these guys to rule Dogtown. I mean,
I'm out to secure the future. For my organization. For your bosses.
what if Yago weren't the problem? Again, with I don't know what my V's gonna say if we say what if Yago weren't the problem. But you'll forget about Arasaka.
You will put Arasaka behind you, Bennett. Why? Because you are in a car with Havana, while Tokyo is somewhere out there.
This a geography lesson?
Yeah.
Fucking joke.
Oh, Bennett. What little regard you have for your own life.
You won't let it go. Is that it? Well, fine. Your legend ends here.
Oh no! I can't use my cyberware. Is it because of behavioral implants? Not even my Deadeye is active.
Enough!
Do you want the throne? It is mine to give, but to a soldier, not a corporate puppet. If I see even one Arasaka shadow in Dogtown, I will return and find you. But without my friendly demeanor. Is that clear?
Yes, Aguilar. Understood.
Dude, who the hell is Aguilar?
Heaven is for broods and squares. Want to be really mad? See you in seventh hell.
See, like, I wanted the outcome where he and Iago would work together without Arasaka.
I need to wait for my people. You needn't wait with me.
But I'm not sure what my V would have said if I chose, what if Iago weren't the problem? Because he went to Arasaka because of Iago. So we would tell him, like, we can take Iago out of the picture. So basically choosing Arasaka versus slightly more independent Dogtown. Still, it's not the best for Dogtown, but, you know.
Prime work, Aguilar. Time for a breather, though.
Dude, if we just Aguilar'd our way through the whole game, it would solve a lot of problems. Now I can call Mr. Hands.
V, have you made progress? Has Iago reconsidered?
Has indeed. Also, Voodoo Boys are out of the
No Voodoo
equation.
Boys, no Arasaka.
Splendid. Have you anything else to add?
Yup. Met with Bennett too. Man's a sock puppet. Sock his hand up his ass. Don't worry. I pulled him off, ironed him out. For good, I hope.
It's not something I asked you to do. But but I do appreciate it. Bennett is still superior to Iago as a candidate.
What now?
Time to pay tribute to the fallen. Aguilar will attend Hansen's funeral service and ensure a smooth transfer of power.
Uh-huh.
There's another stage.
Sounds like you expect trouble.
Such events can trigger geysers of raw emotion. No two people grieve alike, and rarely rationally.
If Iago finds out that Arasaka's no longer in the picture, maybe things will be
At the
different.
Black Sapphire. Aguilar should enter without a hitch.
Got it.
Le roi est mort, vive le roi. Good luck, V.
That sounded like a terrible accent, but whatever. I was suddenly reminded of John Wick. We're going to the Black Sapphire. This is a great place, and I found a data shard, a brain dance, to relive the concert. Alex gives you a brain dance. It's in V's apartment. So that's pretty cool. I haven't checked it out, but we did watch the concert while we were on the mission. Halsey, Ferris, and Skiv began the construction of this colossus in 2061, intending to erect Night City's most impressive hotel to date. However, along with the rest of Pacifica's redevelopment, the project took a fatal nosedive. Following the end of the Unification War, Kurt Hansen laid claim to the half-finished hotel as his new base of operations. Today, the Black Sapphire serves as the shining star around which all of Dogtown revolves. It stands 99 stories tall with a luxury club, casino, and AV landing pads at the top. The ground floor contains warehouses and barracks for Bargus soldiers. Everything in between remains a matter of speculation. A prison for VIPs held for ransom, a zoo for endangered animals that Hansen serves to dinner guests at lavish parties, a server room that puts Arasaka's towers to shame. It's no surprise the rumors that circle the Black Sapphire grow more and more far-fetched every year. Yet one fact is undeniable. The Black Sapphire is Hansen's pride and joy. It is an impenetrable fortress, a palace where he can play king of Dogtown and host dignitaries from the world over. No longer. But especially the who's who of Night City's political and criminal landscape. Did we read about Hansen already? The late Kurt Hansen. Here he looks like Krauser from Resident Evil 4, especially with the knife over there. Most of the files on Kurt Hansen's military past were classified as top secret following the end of the Unification War. Only top Militech execs and certain members of Congress in Washington have clearance to learn just who this former colonel truly is. He's the man who secured a foothold through the NUSA in Night City as part of Operation Midnight Storm. The same man who then, after being abandoned by the NUS government at war's end, built from that foothold a new homeland for himself, all financed by smuggling and arms deals on a global scale. To some, he's a glorified gangster and war profiteer. To others, a deserter and terrorist. To others still, he's the charismatic leader of Bargus, the liberating force that keeps Dogtown free from NCPD jurisdiction and corporate influence, and that has turned the derelict district into a new home for so many without one. Kurt Hansen is a man of many faces, but if you ask Dogtown residents, most will say it's safer to keep your head down than to see any of them for yourself. Well, no longer. Oh yeah, I removed the GTA 5 travel mod because I think it was like making the game act weirdly at times. happened to our audio? Uh-oh. Speaking of the game acting weirdly. I'm gonna restart the game, chat. Oh. Never mind.
Our colonel went out the way he lived. Gun in hand. And the motherfuckers who took him out, oh, they'll pay. You know why. Kurt Hansen might be dead, but Morgan is alive and well. Now the fucking church is gone.
True, I hear that every other day.
The final act. Hansen's wake. Enter Aguilar. Shit, V. Got me on the edge of my seat.
Get this show on the road.
I feel like we cannot activate anything else because we are Aguilar. So it's like cinematic mode. Yeah, we really can't. We cannot use your cyberware.
What will I do now?
Aguilar, welcome to the Black Sapphire. Hope you, had a pleasant flight. Thank you for coming.
Dude, it's like the Baba Yaga. Everyone's so afraid of Aguilar. What did she do to earn such a rep? It's insane. Now we're just waltzing in? Like we own the place? It's crazy. Look at that.
Oh shit. Time to go. Don't ask why.
It's like I own the place. Back here.
So, you ready?
Damn. Oh. Right. It's Hansen's awake. Dude, he doesn't even want to look us in the eye.
Human cartel? Here? Could get interesting.
Definitely a different mood from the last time we were here.
Aguilar, in honor. For all of us.
This is how you bid your leader farewell? Under the circumstance, I expected more pomp.
Pomp? Well, we did what we could. What felt right.
Take me to Bennett.
He came with extra security. Got a bad feeling.
shit. I thought Alex cut him up real bad. Oh, wrong angle. I think there's a better angle.
What a surprise.
I understand you've met.
Havana sends its condolences. The news of Colonel Hansen's death shook us all.
I'm sure the Colonel would appreciate your goodwill. You're dismissed.
I met earlier with the Lieutenant Colonel. We had a lovely conversation, talking of this and that. In the end, we both agreed Dogtown needs a strong leader. That leader will be Bennett. The people here heed his words, as will you, Yago.
Oh, until when? Until you leave town and he's free to stab me in the back? I want names, contacts, connections, your informants in the NCPD, everyone on your payroll.
Ridiculous.
You will prove your loyalty to me.
Show your weapon. Fair price, Yago. One you will pay. No, you do not get the new toy, Bennett. Let's leverage our reputation, I guess. Let's see how this goes.
No, Bennett. If you would unleash hell upon Dogtown, just know this pistol will be the first hound out of it.
I don't think that's necessary.
I would like us to lay our cards on the table. That is the wild card. I give a finger, you ask for the hand. Alas, I have only an itchy trigger finger left to offer. Our future prosperity depends on a show of your goodwill. Only my personal opinion, of course. Perhaps if you do not agree, I could persuade you.
Who the hell is Aguilar?
Fucking fine.
We have a deal.
What? Just like that? Play nice, boys.
Hope I won't regret it.
Havana has eyes everywhere. Behave, both of you. All of you. Or I'll be back.
Jeez. Yeah, I saw Alex stab him multiple times. Surprised he didn't behead him. Dude, barely anyone's here. Some scavs, maybe. This person's just on his phone. Look at that view. Oh, we could talk to them.
May I call my pilot now? To have the engines warmed and my rum chilled? I do hope I will not hear of any surprises once I am gone.
Good fortune in biz favors the strong. You know that well, Aguilar.
Indeed. A philosophy that likewise applies to our arrangement. We'll be in touch.
Yo, welcome in, Taskmaster. She scares the empty bar. Everyone here is afraid of Aguilar, and I wasn't really paying attention. Like, wait, Aguilar, reputation precedes her, but Havana, she's some sort of fixer. She's all around the globe. She's been working, but as what? As a fixer for what? We're just like some mythical figure like John Wick. Where's Iago?
Fuck you.
I'm gonna shoot this guy right now. Action blocked. Why can't I?
You think you going?
Why can't I talk to Iago?
You wanna go, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo! Skedaddle, chum!
I guess I can't talk to you, Iago. I cannot find the context that I need to press.
Fuck you!
Okay, fine. She scares him. Any other place then? Yeah, everyone is afraid of Aguilar. I'm just not sure who she's supposed to be. Or what her job actually is. You know what? This is why we have a text log. Legendary text log. Best mod I downloaded. Iago, I never meant any disrespect. Thank the heavens for the text log. I got a mod. This is a mod. And it is one of the most useful mods, especially with my ADHD. Honestly, all games should have this, especially text-heavy RPGs. It's a habit, I believe, for like, especially Japanese developers with visual novels and RPGs. They have text logs. Not so much for the Western devs. It's just a simple accessibility option. Give us text logs. Okay, here. How did he describe Mr. Hands? How did he describe Aguilar? Okay. Hansen remained on top because he had the contacts to stay afloat. Oh. So Aguilar was like Hansen. Aguilar was Hansen's boogeyman. Okay. It's like, you better watch yourself or I'm gonna send Baba Yaga after you, right? Hansen remained on top because he had the contacts to stay afloat. Most important among them was a Cuban cartel. Enter Aguilar, a merc assassin from Havana, a living legend. Every time someone in Havana lights a cigar, Aguilar extinguishes a life somewhere around the globe. I love bringing that up. I swear, we have so many... We said so many like awesome quotable lines. I'm lucky to have her behavioral imprint on Hands somehow. I don't know how Mr. Hands got that. You're lucky to have experience with the tech already. Merc assassin, huh? Color me curious. Anything else I should know? Real name, unknown. Body count, unknown. Conservative estimates put it in the dozens per continent. Fudge! Sorry. Conservative estimates put it in the dozens per continent. Rookie numbers compared to our body count here in Night City. Rumors, perhaps, but rumors often make for crowning arguments in negotiation. We leveraged our reputation as Aguilar. Let me summarize. Need me to assume Aguilar's identity, have a chat with Iago, talk him out of any silly ideas he might have. We talked them both out of having or their silly ideas to work with the Voodoo Boys and Arasaka. Out with that. Silence revolver, legendary. We finally have one. I've been missing that since 1.0 because they removed the use of silencers with a recent patch. Cool. Okay, so we were basically the Baba Yaga of Colonel Hansen. Exactly. Baba Yaga shivers down the spine. Thank you, Textlog, for that reminder. Dude, this is such a powerful imprint. We can just basically do anything we want with Barghest.
Dog eat dog world, I guess. What's that make Dogtown?
A warning to you, Silverhand. One you will heed.
Huh. What? We were just role-playing, right? What did she mean by that? Ah, right, because we still have behavioral imprint on. This is such a nice juxtaposition to our the last time we exited through here, and everyone was like talking shit about us, like, yeah, fudge you FIA scum, and then everyone wanted to kill us. And then this is like a total opposite. Everyone here fears and respects us. It's like goodbye.
So, we know yet? Whose orders to follow, whose boots to shine?
We'll see. Whoever proves the stronger dog, I guess.
So, after Colonel Hansen passed, why didn't the actual Aguilar do anything? Maybe she didn't have a reason to anymore. Like, oh, Hansen's dead.
You're welcome here anytime, Aguilar. We'll always have a table ready.
Is that how we get the tech inside? Because I remember hearing a Militech console at some part in the main story, but no, I think it's at the airport. Fudge. Anyway, I think I missed the Militech terminal. Whatever.
Curtain call. Take a bow, V. Had our fun, but it's time we send Aguilar off with a heartfelt adios.
No estoy de humor.
Dude, can I keep the imprint?
Adios, Aguilar. It's been real.
Attention Dogtown. Lieutenant. Colonel Bennett Slade.
The word is Dogtown has a new alpha.
Your Bennett's an apex predator. Gonna make a fine new Hansen.
With a sensible partner at his side, he stands to achieve more than Hansen.
Okay, so they are working in tandem.
Marvelous work, V. Worth every penny and more. That'll be all for now. I'll be in touch.
Because either of them alone wouldn't be able to do it. Spin Doctor, complete run this town. Alright, I think that closes our time in Phantom Liberty. We have stuff to follow up. We're gonna do side quests. This got me curious. This will tie up the loose end with Charon. A netrunner contacted us, and we'll get the car out of this. Go to the elevator at the coordinates Ashley provided. Ashley doesn't want to lose his gig. I get it. Be a chum. Wipe that data for him. Oh, I thought it was a she. Plus, gonna land yourself a pretty slick reward for what little elbow grease you're putting in. And man, gotta hand it to those Frenchies. They had prime-tasting wheels. I'd plant my ass in that driver's seat any day. Rocker boy approved. EBM Petrochem Station. We never read about this. Once home to the Night City Nighthawks football team, EBM Petrochem Stadium now hosts a bustling hub for illegal trade. The black market within caters not only to the residents of Dogtown, but also to many of Night City's largest corporations and most influential players. Off the book, of course. A nuclear-powered Aero-Zep that crashed into the field once upon a time now serves as the primary power source for the entire stadium as well as several surrounding buildings. Cool. So, as far as I know, this is one of the last missions in the main story. Before that, chat, I want to get the most out of this game. Let's go ahead and finish up. The next focus will be on Judy, but I'm going to clean this up first. Voodoo treasure. Moving heat. Go to the elevator at the coordinates Ashley provided. It's nearby. We can remove this now. Goodbye, Aguilar. Where's my shirt? Hello? Yeah, where did our shirt go? We were wearing Johnny's tank top. Oh, there we go. Okay. Don't be distracted. The loot, though. Yo, why is her camera going like that? It's kind of different. What the hell? Nilfgaard. Obviously. Speaking of Baba Yaga, thanks to our viewer who told us about the Easter egg here, the John Wick Easter egg here. That place really did give me John Wick vibes. And true enough, there was a John Wick Easter egg there. At the weapon shop here.
Got any room to spare? Room? Girl, we got a mattress with your name on it. Welcome to stay as long as you need. Go on, pack up.
You wanna make it here? Listen up. One rule. What's that?
My dear V, how would you like to do a good deed? Earn a quick Eurobuck over what you usually earn. A piece of hot lead in the gut. A terrorist organization, the Crimson Harvest, plans to detonate a bomb at Biotechnica's HQ in Berlin. I know that because Nell Springer, my client, is one of them. She needs your help foiling the plot.
In Berlin?
Interested? See the attachment for details.
Thwart the terrorist attack. Oh, top level of the stadium. If there's one thing terrorists like, it's setting off bombs. But Crimson Harvest really seems to have a blast. Never heard of Crimson Harvest. Sounds like a Star Wars gang. They've already got several successful operations to their name. That is, if you were to ask them. Biotechnica wouldn't consider the loss of its top employees anything but a failure. I can't say for sure what Nell Springer is up to, but it seems she's grown tired of her role in Crimson Harvest. She seems stressed, and it's hard to blame her. You don't just up and leave a terrorist cell, do you? Meet with her at the stadium, please, and discuss the details. Jeez, you always move in slow-mo? The faster the better with this, you get me? Or your brain move in slow-mo too? I was just RP walking, Ashley. Nova, open in the way now. Got eyes on you through the cams. Just FYI so you don't freak out or whatever. You need to reach the panel that'll open the gate to the inner garage. Oh, and don't get seen, please. I'll be watching in Rhea, shit. Hold on, my pizza's here. Damn it, I want pizza, chat. Sure, can't let it get cold. Don't let your pizza get cold, chat.
Patience is a virtue.
He's really getting that pizza right now. Okay, back. So just remember to keep a low profile. We're trying to solve a problem, not make a new one, yeah? So keep your eyes glued here. I'll be sending you tips. Just remember, once you're in, ain't no going back. Kind of cut off the elevator to keep any surprises from showing up. All good? Cough, cough. Gonna need a yes. If you're not in your head right now, I can't see it. Yo, Joe Rider, hello? Chill, Choom. Needed some buffer time. KK. Ashley. Alright. You're gonna have to crawl through there all sneaky like, you know? Like a snake. Haha. Well. A new guy. Codenamed Snake. This is what we're built for. Dude, why can't I... I'm bugged again. Why can't I grab or activate my camo or anything? The hell's going on?
How dare you!
The hell's going on with my game? It's probably some mod conflict or something.
You're breaking up. Say again.
See, now it works. The hell? Yeah, I thought Ashley had that taken care of. Oops. Get on that truck. Stay sticky, though. Oh, that truck, you mean?
Yeah, you're free to pass.
Oh, okay. I get it. Take care, Taskmaster. Thanks for the alert. How was I supposed to stay sneaky? Could I go inside that box? Oh. Okay. I didn't know it was open on top. Okay, we were not supposed to do that. Damn it. Ashley's texting like, what the fudge? With the power of a video game save system, we can redo the timeline. Again, I don't know how many loads it'll take until the game becomes unstable. But when it does, I'll be sure to restart it so we won't have the same problem as last session. Can you believe it? At the finale of Phantom Liberty, the tech issues came out.
It'll be a good day.
Respect, respect. You can sneak with the best, like a ninja or ballerina, because honest truth, that is art. Aw, someone actually appreciates my talent. Don't celebrate yet, could still spot you, so stay alert. Were they talking about us? Did they said Netrunner trashed half the stadium. Hi. That car? Nova, almost out of this mess. What's next? Get in the car.
Wheels.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, now under the steering wheel, jack in. Need to use your personal. Got it. Easy enough.
Ready to roll or what?
Relax. This'll be fun.
Smooth as chewing butter. Haven't alerted a soul. Is that Ruthie? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Long time no see. We finished the Phantom Liberty DLC. How you doing? Hope you had a lovely week. Thanks for coming in. We're doing all the side jobs now. Smooth as chumbata. Haven't alerted a soul. Gonna be a chill ride out of there unless you decide to fudge this up, crossing the finish line. I kindly ask that you do not. Thank you for the care package, Zen. We got a new car. Zen, thank you for the lurk. As always, hope your assignments, hope you're knocking them out of the park. It's a posture check. It's a stretch. Alright. Now I'll hydrate. Swear to God, I cannot find the right position for this microphone because if it's here so you can hear me clearly, but it blocks my face. Is this fine? Ooh, research phase. Yeah, that can get really meticulous. But yeah, don't forget to take care of yourself as well, Zen. You gotta take your own care package while doing that homework. Thank you for the alert. Okay, so we just drive out? Okay. They don't give a shit.
Careful, V. Or we're burnt toast.
Stay on the guard's good side. Do we have to get closer?
Weird. Scanner readout bugged for a sec.
Oh. Oh, Ashley, good job. That's why netrunners are so cool. Is this the way? Dude, I love the car interiors. I know it's not the easiest way to play, but I freaking love the car interiors. So detailed. You got a bottle of tea by your side? Healthy. Enjoy the tea. Don't panic. Just drive safely. Uh-huh. Yo, we made it. Easy. And we get a free car. And ta-da! The car is out of the system. Vanished like it never existed. Operation Fart in the Wind is a success. That's it for me. But hey, one quick thing. Don't try to pull shit like that on me ever again. Next time, the car won't be free. It'll cost you a kidney. Maybe two. Joke, joke. XD face. But also not joke. You better know I'm serious. Need you to focus your shit up. Error invalid number. Okay. Nice to know you, Ashley. Thanks for the car. Next. Let's just find the stash. Well, well, that eavesdropping yielded more than just a satisfied curiosity. A little info for the FIA, a little bonus for V. Better make sure... Ah, yeah, this is when he eavesdropped on the French twins. And they talked about Slider. Better make for the needle and pocket Slider's secret stash of cash. He sure ain't gonna miss it. What's this dude anyway? The late Wilkie Slider Laguerre. A brilliant voodoo boy netrunner who was once the right hand of Maman Brigitte. Before they clashed over ideals, Brigitte dreamed of piercing the black wall, which led to constant skirmishes with Netwatch. while Slider preferred to stay away from grand schemes to focus on what he did best, carrying out corporate heists and assassinations via cyberspace. Unfortunately for him, one such heist caught the attention of FIA agents who irreversibly deprived him of his sight and then, through blackmail and intimidation, made him their informant. Wow, they took his sight. I forgot about that. In an attempt to break free from the agency's chains, he fled Pacifica and joined his brothers in Dogtown, where he took control of an illegal software operation. As it turned out, the FIA's reach extended there as well. Could never run away, could he? It's over there.
If you've ever thought of starting a family, I would advise you to think twice. See, my client Michael Maldonado did not, and had a son that seems to cause him oh so much woe indeed.
We stumbled upon a gig.
The matter's a rather delicate one. Michael wants to talk it over in person with you, and you alone. I favor clients with fewer question marks over their heads, but Maldonado offered extra. Thus, an exception was made. I'd like you to see him. See what this is about. Details attached.
So we have 2 gigs left for Mr. Hands. I've been informed that this is a delicate matter, however mundane it may be. Michael Maldonado has been blessed with 2 things, a wayward son and endless trouble. He'll inform you of the exact nature of the assistance he requires. All I know is Michael is willing to compensate you and me surprisingly well for our efforts. Visit him to learn more about the nature of the job. Maldonado runs a business that he never seems to leave. You know how it is, V. Those who the least stand to lose the most. Find Slider's stash beneath the needle. Oh, the music. It's the song.
Not funny.
Hey, Mikey, this piece of old scrap ate my eddies again.
Well, you talking to me? Not my problem.
Like this, man. When you finally gonna fix it?
I did just yesterday, but my bad. Next game's on me, okay?
Oh, he runs an arcade. Good, Mikey.
You there? How about a quick game?
Sure. Oh, another time Hans sent me? Oh, it's the gig. We were looking for the stash.
Michael Maldonado? V. Hand said you
We may as well do it.
A hand or something.
Ah.
Oh, it's you.
Hand.
Over here. Let's talk. Glad you could make it. Fixer said you can turn around even the most hopeless of cases.
How hopeless we talking?
It's about my son, Eric. Boy runs a motorcycle repair shop in Haywood. Totally legit operation. Taxes, permits, you name it. But this DA, Georgina Zembinski, she needs her pound of flesh. Wants to turn him into an example. That's where you come in.
Why would she have it in for him? There's gotta be a reason.
She's the DA. If she wants a reason, she'll find one. Zeminski said she's after some Valentino kingpin. Hector Sacristan was the name, I think.
What's Eric got to do with it?
Word is he knows Sacristan. Has heaps of dirt that could bring him down. But for that, she needs Eric behind bars. So, she forced me to testify. Now I need you to make it go away.
Tell me more about Eric. Mentioned he sells two-wheelers.
Fixes them. Little go-getter owns a repair shop in Haywood now. Yeah. Moved out of Dogtown with his mother years ago. Hardly seen the kid since.
Sure your son's who he says he is?
Eric? He's too innocent for this town. That's why they're fixing to take him down.
You testified against your own son? What kind of father does that?
It ain't like you think, okay? I really didn't want to. She showed me her so-called evidence against Eric. Wanted me to corroborate it. It was bullshit, every last word. 2 days later, came back with some badge. Beat the shit out of me, threatened worse for Eric. Then they put me in front of a camera and I told them what they wanted to hear. I was fucking scared. Just go talk to her. You know, the way you people do. Eric's a good kid. He'll get eaten alive in prison.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Gonna find her. Have ourselves a little chat.
Ah, that's a relief. No hands would endorse me, some bush leaguer. You'll find her at the Heavy Hearts Club. Perfect place for plotting and scheming.
And you know that how?
That's where she invited me for a heart-to-heart.
Of all places, right? The Heavy Hearts Club.
The DA's got my son. Go to the Heavy Hearts, talk to her.
Alright. I need to get the stash, though. Michael has informed me you'll be visiting the Heavy Hearts to deal with his business. I would only remind you it is my place of business as well, so abstain from the usual ruckus and handle things discreetly, please. And discreet's my middle name. You got it. Pleased to be dealing with a professional. That's what I like to do. Here? Spontaneous craving machine. Oh, yo, okay, it's here. Where is the code? 941229. 941229. 9419. Ah. Second installment, $0. Rook. Here, the second installment for your employer and a little something extra for the courier. I'll spill next steps only once I open my eyes and have the proof I need that everything's going smooth as silk with our little biz. I'll let you know when I've skimmed off the perfect amount. I still can't believe Hansen's gonk-ass operation don't even check the market price for the basic tech and soft they use. Oh. Getting funds. What pistol is that? Rook. Fully customized with a scope and silencer. I love how all the weapons here are suppressed. Fully customized with a scope and suppressor. Each rapid successive hit increases crit chance but decreases accuracy. Keep her steady, one miss, and the effect is gone. Dude, this will tie in so well with a shoot from the hip pistol. The shoot from the hip thing. Holy shit. I think that's what it's built for. So you can keep shooting because if I get that, this one. Affects pistols, hip firing does not consume stamina. Tempting. Yo, JPR, how's it going? We just finished Phantom Liberty. It's so good. Friends, if you haven't already, JPR Photo Gamer 8 takes awesome in-game photography, especially in games like Cyberpunk, and is a tactical gamer himself. Please check out his socials. With the same name, easy to find. His photos were so good that Hideo Kojima even commented on them. Also does a lot of you'll expect a lot of Death Stranding photography from JPR. Welcome in, man. So we're doing side quests now. We started this already, so let's just do it. Heaviest of Hearts. Who are we dealing with? Heavy Hearts Club. A huge neon pyramid in the heart of Dogtown. The Heavy Hearts Club was supposed to be a postcard highlight for revitalized Pacifica, but now it plays home to the largest nightclub in Kurt Hansen's domain. The deals with the highest stakes are struck under Hansen's watchful eye in the Black Sapphire, excuse me, or the stadium. Everything else is settled here. The Heavy Hearts has established itself as the go-to meeting place where important players can discuss side deals during their stay in Dogtown. Maybe you ordered a dozen tanks from Hansen at the stadium, but you'd like to land an ultra-rare Rayfield before leaving Night City. Maybe you're in town to have Kurt smuggle a dozen crates of assault rifles into Myanmar, but there's also a shipment of contraband synthetic cyberware burning a hole in your pocket. In such cases, be sure to make a stop at the Heavy Hearts before going on your merry way. Of course, maybe you're not a corpo, politician, or dirty cop looking to make a deal at all. Maybe you just want to dance the night away without worry of waking up dead in a ditch the next morning. The Heavy Hearts Club has it all. You don't have a PS5 yet, Satch. You'll get there, JPR. Hang in there. I know if you all people, you really love Death Stranding and you will be able to get to play it. I believe. Michael Maldonado. Michael clung to various jobs, but jobs somehow never really clung to Michael. Years ago, when he landed a job repairing Militech EVs, he thought his Californian dream would finally come true. The come down was painful, a mistake resulting in a crash, compensation for a paralyzed corpo who survived the accident, disciplinary action. Things went from bad to worse. He moved to Haywood, opened an auto repair shop, and fell into bankruptcy. Then it was odd jobs here and there, cleaning mega blocks and guarding parking lots with episodes of alcoholic haze in between. When his wife finally decided she'd had enough, took their son and left, Michael decided to start fresh. He scammed a friend out of a loan, fled to Dogtown, and opened a slot machine parlor. This time, things will work out, right? Georgina Zembinski. Ah, right. The prosecutor, the DA. Might be out on PC by the time I'm able to afford a PS5. Might as well save for a new PC. That might be a great investment, JPR, especially since you play a lot of tactical shooters. You'll probably get more options out of a PC. PC upgrade sounds good. That might be a nice thing to save up for. Especially with Game Pass? My god. You'll get even more use out of Game Pass with a more powerful PC. And I'm pretty sure Death Stranding 2 will end up coming to PC at some point, right? So yeah, whether it's PS5 or a new PC, sounds like a good deal. Or the new ROG Ally X Xbox handheld coming out for Game Pass. We're dealing with the DA, Georgina Zembinski. A prosecutor with 15 years of experience under her belt and the bane of gangers from Northside all the way to Pacifica, she has established a reputation on a ruthless adherence to one simple rule: there is no escaping justice. Harvey Dent? The media love her because she always has a juicy statement, and her superiors give her promotion after promotion as her conviction rate shoots through the roof. Yet, some claim there's more to Georgina Wilson than meets the eye, namely her shady dealings with the underworld and her selective understanding of justice. Whenever the law doesn't suit her aims, she bends it. To get what you want in Night City, sometimes you have to strike a deal with the devil. Georgina has him on speed dial. All right, let's get out of here. Back to the club again. Parkour. We're back. Ask around to find Georgina Zembinski.
Long day.
Clean vomit off your fourth table and your day suddenly gets long no matter what.
See, was gonna order something till that put me off pretty much everything.
Can I help you with something? I'm a little busy here.
Looking for one Georgina Zembinski. Name sound familiar?
Afraid not. She a client of ours?
Regular, apparently. Night City DA.
Sounds like a VIP. Better off trying your luck upstairs, far away from us normal folk.
Appreciate it, thanks.
VIP area. If only we were Aguilar. Didn't know that would work. Oh no, what's happening to the vending machine? Someone should definitely check it out. Fuck.
Where's Chris? You know?
Huh?
Eat shit, psycho!
That is not fair. How did he spot me? What? The great thing is JPR, one of the great things that if you're building a PC in around a year or sooner, you'll get a lot more options. The 5000 series will be coming down in price, and you'll have most likely a 5070 Super, 5080 Super. 5070 Ti is out right now, which has the same VRAM as a 5080, right? So you'll get more options. Win-win. Dude, this guy cheated. Huh? Why are they alerted? A 40 series would still work well, yes. Like a 4090 outperforms the 5080.
Why is it so dark?
Ooh. Kenny save us? Kenny deliveries? What's so important about Romulus? You know those East Coast Yahoo selling Militech refurbs? They booked an exec room day after tomorrow and Toby, the head honcho, drinks exclusively that. We need Romulus. Oh, okay. I need to please the client. From head of security to security. Hanging out upstairs with someone else's VIP card last night. I kindly remind you to pay fudging attention who comes up. You have the VIP list and their photos. One VIP, one card only. It's not exactly open brain surgery. Who messaged me? It's Lena to Lena. What are they doing? Wow, so many cuties and only a pair of tits on me. Time for an upgrade? What the fuck? Fine, I'll keep subscribing to them. I wonder if you can find them in Night City. That the quest chain outcome is still going. As long as you can play Death Stranding 2, you're good. Yep. And the cherry on top is all the other games on Game Pass, right? I don't get level 3 anymore because I think I already have all the iconic quick hacks. So focus on that. Seriously? Whatever. As long as you had quick hack components for whatever reason I need. Oops. Please, 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 please work, please work. I forgot about the guy. Come on, memory leak, don't fail us now. God damn it. Trying to do it without getting spotted. Loading so much our game might start to act weirdly. Keep an eye out for that. I think with each load, something happens with like a memory leak. It's taking forever, see? Anyway. Why are they alerted now? So weird. Oh, are we in the wrong place? Search the VIP area to find Georgina. Oh, I'm in now. So, VIP. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. I think we got the pass card, right?
Looking for a customer of yours? DA Georgina Zimbinski. Know her?
Can't say I do, but if she's some kind of big shot, probably find her in the booth. Have to ask Jack though, and him you'll find in the can.
As in like, the shitter? That can?
Mm-hmm, where he does his biz, where the magic happens. Maybe he'll know her.
What?
Okay, thanks.
What? Wait a minute. Why are we here? Did I get a card? I can't even remember. I wanted to authorize myself. Oh, I opened the door already. We're good, we're good, we're good. But I'm so curious now about the person in the shitter. Let's do it for the content. It's probably a Metal Gear reference. Like Johnny in the shitter.
Listen, Jack. That Biotechnica suit's supposed to come tomorrow. You know, sunflower guy.
Oh, Laurie, sweetheart. I feel you. Something to numb the pain?
Yeah. I'll take 3, you know what?
Oh, that's so sad.
Hey, what's good? Looking for something?
Show me what you got.
Okay, let's see. Show me.
Interested or not?
Ooh, permanently increased stamina regen.
Looking for someone. Girl tending bar told me you're the go-to.
Nah. Helen needs to learn to keep her trap shut.
Georgina Zimbinski, Night City DA. Ring any bells?
Nah. I could call upstairs and ask, though.
You do that?
Oh, slow down. Times it isn't all that jazz. Dig what I'm saying?
Forget it, we already opened the door.
Forget it. I'll find her myself.
Good luck with that, honey. Come find me if you change your mind.
Let's wash up. How does my V look in the mirror now? Where are my clothes? Oh, there. Endgame V look.
A sorry would be nice.
I think we scared everyone away from the club. My bad. Oh, now it's a hostile area, but I got VIP access.
that bloodsucker's pushing the real deal, not that laundry detergent you always carry around. It's about the quality, baby.
Whoa. Mass drivers as weapons of mass destruction? Dude, that was like in our Lancer campaign. You would like launch a needle from space and it could obliterate an entire cannon with the mass acceleration and all that. A giant steel. Imagine launching a giant steel bar into a planet from space. Let's try not to alert the guests. We should be allowed here, right? God damn it. Guess not. Oh no! What happened to him? Everyone hide! Oh shit! Everyone hide! I panic. It seems relevant. Between Lenny and Evie. Remember me, Evie? Kicked me out of the club last Friday? Not exactly narrowing down kicking people out of Heavy Hearts left and right, especially at the weekends. Shirtless Choom, us cracks, US cracks, tat on my back. Alright, pre-mink. How do you get this number? Sarah Rossack, right? And no, wait, let me guess. Wanna sue me because I chipped your tooth in the process? Lenny, not really though, lol. Thought you maybe wanna grab a drink or something. Evie, lol, what? Lenny, come on, sure we'd have a nice time. Call it a gut feeling. Evie, so you're hitting on a girl who threw you out of the club, for real? Come on, just one cold one. You don't like it? I kick myself out this time. Haha. Evie, you're one mad shoom, I give you that. Got OT all week long here. Just dropped by Heavy Hearts. Lenny. Heart. Evie. None of that shit though. Use actual fudging letters. Sorry about that. See you soon. Happy ending? Wait, we're back here again. What the f-
I have received word from San Francisco. My boss has agreed. We will build the whole arcology.
You understand what this means? We will be kings of real estate along the coast. Consider yourself set for life. Oh, the Heavy Hearts is an enterprising atmosphere. I knew we would reach an agreement here.
Look, I don't talk to people I don't know.
Attorney of Searson, Bector, and Witt. Don't mind me. Court report. Sobel sentenced. Ivan Sobel, one of the former leaders of the local Scav gang. Ariel Komanchuk, aka Limb Trimmer's right-hand man. There's a coup. Why is this name familiar though? Sobol. Oh, NC attorney Georgina Zeminski. That's why it's here. In the course of her fiery address, Zeminski managed to convince jurors Red Ivan belongs in prison where he won't be able to cut anyone open anymore.
Look, I don't talk to people I don't know.
Someone's having fun. You're not leaving. Come on. Snap. Shit. Overclock. Whew. Why do I feel like we're totally not going in the right place? I don't know why I'm doing this, but it might help. Did we turn off the lights? The power?
If we want to nail Sacristan, we'll need something incriminating.
Ah, here we go.
We're working on it. Boys are putting together a testimony.
One witness might not seal the deal. That's why I have 2 more meetings lined up today.
And me?
You'll hit the stacks. Make contact with Esteban. Passing you the location and some operational funds.
Go there, do this. A glorified fucking errand boy is what I am.
Taste the love. Archive conversation between Georgina and Judge Nathaniel Edwards. Georgina, ready to can him. Nathaniel, who? Georgina, HS. Nathaniel, Sacristan? Georgina, yes. Old man Maldonado spilled, got his testimony. Maldonado Jr. stays locked. We'll talk to eventually. Need just 1 more warrant for stacks, perp, and we're good to go. Nathaniel, that can be a problem. Valentino's got to my boss. Trying to make it all disappear. No idea how it'll play out. Georgina, let me tell you how. I'll send you the personals. You'll issue the warrant 10 minutes later. Or your wife will find out about your extracurricular activities with that female juror. Nothing further, Your Honor. Jeez, this lady. Well, let's talk to her. Oh!
And you are?
Georgina Zimbinski. Need to talk to you about Michael Maldonado.
That drunk? What about him?
Claims he was forced to testify against his son. Need you to wipe it.
He wants me to... That cowardly two-faced sack of shit.
See? Told you he couldn't be trusted.
What exactly did he tell you?
Your goon here forced Mike Maldonado to testify.
I think she means you, Hank. Did you do any shock therapy on Mr. Maldonado recently?
Yeah, like I don't got better things to do.
Kidnapping, extortion, arson, armed robbery. Guess whose rap sheet that is?
His son?
Eric Maldonado is textbook ganger scum. He belongs in prison. We just needed someone to help him get there. His father, Michael, didn't think twice about choosing Eddie's over his lowlife son.
Who's Hector Sacristan?
One of the Valentino's top men. Narco-millionaire, serial murderer. 2 years I've been after him. Eric Maldonado, he's the last domino. But if I want to use him, I need him behind bars.
You get it.
So Eric's past justifies forging testimonies? Teach you that at law school?
Why are we being...
This is the real world.
Yeah, that sounds so patronizing.
Justice, need to nudge it in the right direction.
Maldonado doesn't care about his son. He's scared Eric will find out it was his old man who snitched on him. Of course, I can make it so that never happens.
I'm listening.
Why don't you watch Michael's testimony first? Witness the truth yourself.
Okay. Interesting.
Final question. On May 16th of last year, Eric Maldonado contacted you by holocall. During your conversation, he admitted that Hector Sacristan shot and killed Marcos Ferreira. He also stated that Sacristan ordered Ferreira's body to be dumped in the Coronado Bay. Can you confirm this is what Eric told you?
Yes. Yes, I confirm.
Excellent, thank you. That will be all. Michael didn't bat an eye when he accepted payment for that testimony.
Real entrepreneur.
I'll cut right to the chase. I'm offering to anonymize Michael's testimony. Eric will never be the wiser.
And if I refuse?
Wouldn't advise it. Wouldn't be, safe for you.
Shit. This is why I like the gigs in this game. In Phantom Liberty more than the base game. That could be falsified. They just cut out the parts when they tortured him. But she's after big fish, right? And we're supposed to be looking out for the little guy. Is it worth it? Man, what would you guys do? I gotta think this over. I don't trust them. But if she is really willing to... But they said we read something about her bending the law as long if it doesn't suit her. But does she bend the law to get after criminal scum? Because it's a slippery slope. You could also go both ways. She's corrupt, that's for sure. But is she corrupt in the way that she gets the, you know, the gangers out of the street? I don't know. Because she can't act squeaky clean as a DA if she wants results, because everyone is in everyone's pockets here. NCPD, the gangs, all of that. So obviously she's got to fight dirty. She's got to play dirty and fight dirty and all of that. I believe that his father really was tortured. The thing is, the father's priority seems to be like, just make sure my son doesn't know it was me. He hasn't seen his son in a while. We read his profile. He needs the eddies. He's got nowhere to run. His wife and son left. So he could very as well have sold out his own son, and he's just trying to save face. That much could be true as well. So that's what we don't know. I think what we need to decide on is this: if we want, she can find another way to put Eric behind bars if she really wanted to, but this, she needs Eric behind bars so she can get after bigger fish, and she needs this testimony. Fudge. All right, chat. I'm not
Make up your
sure.
mind.
Mike hired me to do a job. Intend to see it through. Besides, I think you're full of shit.
Full of shit, me? I just showed you proof.
Edited.
Showed me one piece that fits your narrative. Not nearly enough. The testimony. Now.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Let's try this in a language you'll understand. Hank?
Oh, yo.
Want you to stop and think, Hank. About how many years you have left till you retire. About how I could speed that up. Dealt with far worse than the likes of you. Compared to them, getting rid of you would be like swatting a fly.
We're lucky we had enough body.
Hey, Georgina. Really don't feel like dying today. Not over some piss-ass testimony.
I could just always get it another way.
Really, Hank? You and I need to have a talk later. There. Deleted and gone.
How do we know that it's actually deleted? She can always get it back. Like, there could be backups upon backups. She could just like delete the file, the copy on her desktop, but she has it somewhere else. Like, what the shit? We need to be sure. Whatever.
We're done. Now leave.
Where'd the guy go?
They fucking zeroed him. Might have been an asshole, but he was our asshole. God damn it.
Talking about Hansen?
Relax. Realize how much we'll lose with Hansen gone?
We won't. Folks in Dogtown got it good. Maybe too good. Don't toss it all away now.
Weeds is what they all are. Parasites. If our colonel was good at one thing, it was making sure everyone knew that fucking place.
Don't worry. The weeds will be weeded and the biz will flourish. Dogtown's too lush, too ripe for the picking with Eddie's for it all to get them at night.
That's true. Dogtown will be fine. Well, that went smooth. We were so... That body was clutch. That body check, clutch.
You could turn back time. What would you do?
Find a way to stay out of here.
So you die.
If you could turn back time, what would you do, Chad? This guy.
V, how'd it go? Am I finally gonna get a good night's sleep?
It's done. Testimony's gone for good.
That's a weight off my shoulders.
I'll take my payment now. Gonna pay me with Georgina's money? Oh.
Go on. Pay me with the eddies you got for selling your son down the river.
Hi. Oh, shit.
Count yourself lucky you've only got me to deal with, Mikey.
Bad, Mikey. Bad.
Just go.
I did it for his son anyway. Even though I don't know his son.
Yeah?
Maybe he can start over. He and his son could solve things out. I don't know.
I spoke to Mr. Maldonado. He was most
Oh,
satisfied.
that was him talking to Mr.
Job
Hands.
well done. I'm pleased you handled this quietly. The client is happy, and by extension, so am I. I'm closing the gig and sending you a little bonus.
So he really was paid off. This piece of dirt.
I thought you wouldn't be back.
He's got nothing. That's why he took the Eddies. That's why I like these gigs. Let's finish the last gig for Hands. Where's that? Oh, we're nearby. Let's collect the gift from the Brainporium. Oh shit. No. How do I get up there? Acquire Lena's bike? Where is it? Okay, did we get a bike? Melina Mobile. Okay, it was supposed to be there, but for some reason it didn't appear. Is it closed now? Ah, because they moved out, right? And they're filming in Night City now. Well, good luck to them. Last gig for Hands, which is there. There's a drop over there, right? Yep.
Where you at?
Why are they all alerted? Is my game bugged?
Stay away from me.
Got him. That should make system collapse cheap. Last guy? Oh, that didn't work out. Shit! What? Dude, we got all of them already. How did they kill me in one shot from that far? I'm just happy I can actually snipe from afar again.
Come out. Just wanna
Jeez, gonna do this again? This overclock is amazing. Freaking legendary. Why did he... Oh, he's a sniper.
Side! Flank! Going!
Jeez. Who is tracing me? Okay, what's this gig again? Crimson Harvest. One of them doesn't want that anymore. Neil Springer. We need to stop a terrorist attack. Who are they? Her gifts are not theirs to own. Crimson Harvest. An anti-corporate organization focused on fighting Biotechnica. Initially, it comprised mostly farmers and agricultural entrepreneurs in North America. Members of Crimson Harvest demanded Biotechnica cease charging annual fees for crop licenses, an extortion scheme that was depleting the budgets of small farms and forcing farmers to sell off their land, tranche by tranche to the corporation. Sounds like real life. In response to peaceful protests, Biotechnica not only increased its prices, but also, if the rumors are to be believed, unleashed a virus that decimated all crops grown from grain not sourced from its corporate labs. The helpless farmers filled the ranks of Crimson Harvest, no wonder Harvest, en masse, and as the organization grew, they began protesting in an acceleratingly radical manner. Biotechnica employees regularly fell victim to assaults, beatings, or even murder. The bloodiest incident occurred in a research facility in Paris. In its aftermath, being a member of Crimson Harvest was outlawed by the authorities of all American countries and was officially recognized as a terrorist organization. Some existing supporters of Crimson Harvest, unnerved by the violent and downright cruel direction the organization had taken, packed up and left. Their place was soon taken over by anti-corporate fanatics for whom fighting for farmers' rights became an excuse to burn, kill, and sow mayhem. Despite Biotechnica's efforts, most Crimson Harvest members remain elusive and at large. One of them, Nell Springer. We have the same jacket. A member of the Crimson Harvest terrorist organization since 2074. She and her 4 siblings spent her childhood on her family's corn farm in Indiana. After the farm went bankrupt and Neil's parents were forced to sell their land to Biotechnica, Springer moved to Night City. A moderate payout from a compensation fund for the children of relocated farmers enabled her to study chemistry. The university, as it turned out, was a breeding ground for revolutionary initiatives, an excellent hunting ground for recruiters of various dubious organizations. When the Crimson Harvest offered Neil to join its ranks, she didn't hesitate for a second. Yet, she never stopped feeling like a stranger in the megacity, and although she was a brilliant student, she was tormented by the thought her degree was bought with her parents' blood. Sabotaging Biotechnica seemed the perfect way of alleviating her remorse. Then, reality caught up to her. I mean, I have no love for Biotechnica. Oh, I haven't been here in a while. That's what they use as the power source. It's pretty cool. You can see the huge power cables.
Turns out I will be staying at the stadium. And the better part of the year, and then suddenly, bam! They can't stand. Pay the deposit immediately.
How are you gonna come up with that type of cash?
Who rented this
Got
place?
it covered.
I guess they didn't do a good
About my
job.
old chrome, there's still a market
Ask
for
questions
it.
like
You'll
that,
take it
and
out
your
and
stand
move
will
it
be
for
vacant
me.
in no time.
For free.
Everyone's talking.
Ass kicking is the only free thing in this.
There she is.
You'll end up in a storm drain with no chrome, no eddies, and no pulse.
Waiting for me, I take it.
V?
At your service.
You weren't followed?
It's official. Starting today.
Why? Scared the Crimson Harvest might know you're up to no good.
No. Well,
She has the roundest face in the game.
and not a whole lot of time. Did Hans bring you up to speed?
Know how to follow orders, of course. That's all for now.
Said you want to turn against your terrorist chooms, sabotage their evil plans, and save the day.
For the love of... We're not
I
terrorists.
didn't call you that.
You got any clue what the Crimson Harvest even stands for? How about putting an end to hunger, starvation?
People starving? Where? Because dumpsters are overflowing with food in Night City.
We're
You
joking,
city folk
right?
Don't know shit. You think you're free?
I'm not city folk, I'm a nomad.
Slavery's ancient history? Ought to see how Biotechnica treats farmers. Force them off their land to grow gene-modified wheat. For food, one'd think. Wrong. For Chew-2 that's sold to Petrochem. You like the taste of Chew-2? No? That's what I thought.
Farms are empty, but the roads are full. The first nomads were farmers too, you know.
Yeah, we can relate.
Mm-hmm. Heard all about clans taking corp contracts. Kind of ironic, don't you think?
Tough world out there. Gotta make a living. The Crimson Harvest. They recruit you, or did you volunteer?
Grew up on a farm like most of my comrades. Corpse boots stamping on our faces. That was our life. Until we realized we could fight back. Crimson Harvest, they're like family. And the things you'll do for family, well, can keep you up at night. Haunt you.
If you believe in what the Crimson Harvest stands for, why shit on their parade?
They
I
lost sight
support
of what
their
they were.
ends, not their means. I never thought we'd start killing people. Things they had me do. I was naive.
Probably thought she'd be collecting signatures and making peace protests.
Naive. A bit of an understatement, that.
Spare me the judgment. Didn't hire you to pin my biography. Here.
Wow, discreet. New to this, are we? What's on the shard?
One thing at a time, okay? The Crimson Harvest purchased a net nuke from Hansen. It's headed for Europe. Specifically, Biotechnica's HQ in Berlin.
Okay.
You'll make sure that doesn't happen.
Interesting, a net bomb.
Your bomb won't cause any good old-fashioned destruction. Thought terrorists like putting on a show.
Take down a building, whoop-de-fucking-do. Biotechnica just builds a new one. What you want is the protein. Human casualties.
Whoa. Oh, okay. It's not a... Okay. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, who cares about the building? Kill all the people inside it.
So what do we do?
Western part of the stadium used to house a sports therapy center. For Hansen, turned into an arms factory. Entry code's 1701. Memorize it. It's got assembly lines, warehouses, the works. Part you're interested in is an experimental lab in the old pool. It's where they keep the bomb. Find it, upload the program from this shard. A few days from now, when the bomb's detonated in Berlin, it'll neutralize the virus. Stop its spread. When it's done, I'd like that shard back.
Gonna keep it as a souvenir.
Can't be too careful. If the Crimson Harvest ever got their hands on it, I'm toast.
Not a lot of folks who take the risk you're taking without even expecting a thank you. Respect.
Maybe I'm doing it for myself. Can't turn back time, but I can still change what happens here, now, the future. Too long I've sat on my ass agonizing over the shit I've done. That ends today.
Sounds like you're trying to atone for something.
You done prying?
Guess I'll get to work then.
Counting on you, V.
Thankfully, they remember the code for us, because I forgot. 1701.
Gotta make sure no one's watching. You can go. Gotta make sure no one's watching. You can go.
Oh, my...
Satisfy your instincts.
Welcome back from the ad break, chat. Boop, 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 boop. All right, still time.
Only 3 like him in this whole city. You'd have to be gonk as hell to try and clip that. I'll be out of this city before they even realize.
Nobody's seen him since Hansen got off.
Who clapped half the warehouse? Oh, he didn't make it anyway. Doesn't matter. So tempting to turn that into friendly mode. Ah, here we go. Beavers. Honeylee confirmation confirmed nut job. From Patrick to Albert. Maybe we swipe these drops. Yeah, probably. They don't get the goods and this whole operation goes up in smoke. Ayo Simoko Tutori Papin. Papan. Yo, welcome in 77. I do not believe it is available on the PS3. It won't be able to run the game. PS4, yes. I don't know how it is in the PS4 nowadays though. Hey, but it's available on the Switch too. They found a way to make it work on that. Find a way into the stadium's weapons factory. Where the hell do we go? That's why we gotta find a way. I just camo in. Easy.
For the second consecutive week, the landfill inferno in the remnants of Atlantic City continues to rage on. The 10,000...
Switch 2 is too expensive, same for PS5 or GTA 6. I think that's a good idea. I heard that the pricing of the Switch 2 is all over the place and the games... Nah, a PS5 or PS5 Pro would be great. Or a portable PC. I'm playing this on PC right now, but I hope you enjoy your future PS5. Lots of great games to play with that. I have eyes in the factory via CCTV should make it easier for you. They're keeping the bomb in this room. NPCs who help out? Who would have thought? The bomb's there on the table, slot in the shard only. Understood? Touch nothing else. I hope the king gives us an option to touch things. Thanks for the tip. Head on a swivel. I like this girl.
Dumping ground ranks among the world's largest and contains both toxic and biological waste. Already 7 firefighters combating the blaze have died, and another 40 have
Yeah, listen to him. Smoking's gonna kill you.
toxin exposure. The Swedish Academy Award for Literature.
Can you move?
Latest recipient,
Thank you.
Virginia Grantchester, citing her most recent book, In the Shade of an Apple Tree, as a treasure of the humility.
Hey, fuck off, will you? Gotta deal with Hanson.
Look, is Hanson taking a dirt nap? We could all stand to gain here.
I'm listening.
Where is it? Oh, crud. I'm not strong enough. Production area in the old swimming pool. Shit. Camel for the win. I hear a Militech. I hear a relic piece. Where is it? I want it. I missed the last one already. Man, where is it? I want it. Mm-hmm. No, no, no! Ah! Fuck.
Maybe it was nothing.
Why is everything stuck highlighted? It's distracting me. I mean, it works out for me, I guess. We are not supposed to be here. Oh, is that the Militech shard? No, those are vendors. Dude, this is so freaking distracting. I know I got a photo. Which table? Watch. Not here, obviously. Jeez, we're back here. Fuck.
Again.
I feel like we passed it. just me, or is the loading taking longer?
Isn't this interesting?
How's the ink doing? Still itchy?
Motherfucker!
Commencing area search.
Where is it?
Suspect. You are instructed to reveal yourself. Suspect. You are instructed to reveal.
Please don't see me. Oh, here we go. Fuck me.
Why is it so dark?
I'm just gonna get rid of everyone so I can search without worrying.
Ambush! Defend yourself!
What do you mean defend yourselves? You can't see anything. Why does it take so long to die after a system shock? Well, instruct this. Tin can.
Locating suspect. You are instructed to reveal yourself. Locating suspect. You are yourself.
Gotcha. Good night.
You are instructed to.
Who's still tracing me? How to negotiate a business deal. Ready to fudge up. Identify your targets and plan counteroffers when the deal goes south. Never accept the initial offer. Demand more than you think you can get. Use the circumstances to your advantage. Be aware of your advantages and don't expose any weaknesses. Treat the other side with respect and make sure they're satisfied when the deal is closed. Yo, we got one up there. Still being tracked? No! Ping, 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 ping. Oh shit.
Gotta say,
Virus here.
One preem piece of tech. Ought to make more of them. Keep some around.
You know me. Like to keep things simple. Call something a bomb, I want blood, guts, and brains on the walls, you dig?
Man, it's a virus bomb. Super cool. Where's the guy you were talking to? Where is the guy you were talking to? And where is my relic shard? Make It Go Boom. We are proud to present the second revised edition of Make It Go Boom, the only make-your-own explosives guide you'll ever need. The previous edition was a smash hit. However, just like in the previous edition, the authors and publishers bear no legal responsibility for any incorrect adherence to the production process in this book, or even any correct adherence that results in an unexpected, premature explosion. You want to play with pyrotechnics? You take the risk.
Right, let's see what's here.
Finally. Function obsolete. Upon connection to a network, sends a lethal pulse to all users. Wow. Killing everyone through the web. I'm surprised not more people have done this. Net nukes.
Only thing worse than a corpo's a terrorist with a conscience. Except terrorists ain't afraid to dirty their hands.
Blame Nell for trying to save innocent people? For having a conscience?
If you're gonna declare war on corpse, you'd best be ready for the consequences. Yes, innocent people die. It's the nature of war.
What do you know about war? He knows a lot. Do we hit him where it hurts?
Been half a century since your little stunt at Arasaka Tower. Thousands of innocent folks dead. And for what? An even taller tower?
It was just the first skirmish in a long war. It's because of spineless cowards like Nell that we hit quicksand.
Are we done arguing, Johnny? I'm hearing a Militech relic shard. You hear that too, right? Why isn't it marked on the map? It usually gets marked on the map. Is it down there? Outside of the map? Ooh, brain dance assisted performance enhancement sounds pretty cool. Net nuke. From XXX82 to Patrick. Oh, I'm so annoyed. I think it's beyond the map. I'm hearing it everywhere. I'm hearing it in my sleep. Whatever, it's probably outside. See, you hear it, right, chat? Fudge me. It's probably beyond. Because usually it should be marked here on the map. I'm losing it. We're 2 relics away from the quest, from the achievement. Okay, whatever. I hear it again. Oh. This is back here. Oh, we're back here. Yo, Tsunami Resetsu, that's the gun we have. Conserves rounds due to ricochet system. I'm still not sure how to activate the bullet curving thing. Ricochet count should be based on the weapon's level of charge. Now it's leading us back here. There we go. You contact. I'm leaving the stadium, sending you new chords. Remember to bring the shard. What's the matter, Crimson Harvest? I think someone's following me. Hurry up. Shit. Unknown number. Return to the place that reminds me of home. And see what you find. Somi? That you? is it, chat? I know staircase. Vaguely remember. Let's try and find it. Oh, there's a quest. Okay. Thank God. Somi's alive, chat.
How?
Searching the perimeter.
Oh. We're not out yet. Invalid number, message not sent. Wait a minute. Why are we... Journal. Leave the weapons factory. How did I get out again? Oh. I meant to go in here. Oh. The inner loot goblin is satisfied. Alright, we're good. Now, where the fudge was that terminal? So annoyed. I hear the noise, I can't find it.
Hey, got our 3-on-3 tonight. You gonna show?
I really hope our VOD is smooth. There again. No time to waste. Ow! What? Combat? What did I do?
The bomb. You take care of it?
Disarmed. We're in the clear.
Quick, hand me the shard. Gotta make tracks. What the?
Fudge me.
Shit, the car's hacked. What's going on? Did you see?
No.
Got nothing to do with this.
Now, Stringer, you're under arrest for organizing last year's bombing of a biotechnical lab in Paris.
No. This isn't happening.
Your bomb killed
I can overload
52
them.
innocent people.
So you're a dyed-in-the-wool terrorist after all.
And she regrets it.
I swear on my life, V, I had
Think
no
that's
idea
over.
civilians would die.
Step out of the vehicle, hands in the air.
Not giving myself up. Stay here. 4 against 1, huh? Bring it.
Overload! Boop, boop. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And... You're done. That's what Netrunner can do. Linda Sherman and Vincent Cano. That felt super cool, honestly. It's like a badass moment. I'm like max level endgame V. Yo, thanks for the clips, and Linda, Springer finished her meeting at the stadium. She's on the move. Oh, they've been watching this whole time. We have eyes on trying to identify her accomplice, most likely also tied to Crimson Harvest. We have eyes on Springer. She's alone, just entered the car. Get on her tail, we can't lose her. She's heading southwest, keeping steady track of her. You're arresting her, not eliminating her, understood? and our accomplice, bring them in too. We'll find something incriminating. Ooh, they weren't planning to kill us. But they... Oh well. So...
No, I don't think so. Thanks, V.
Could have told me you had more than the Crimson Harvest to worry about.
I thought if you found out the truth, you wouldn't help. I'm sorry. I misjudged you.
Think you'll ever come around to forgiving yourself?
Don't know. I already hate myself for what I did.
Got your whole life to turn things around. Today was the first step.
Couldn't have done it without you. Thanks, V.
Good luck out there.
What a waste. Chick had potential. Could have gone far. Pains me to see promising careers flushed down the drain.
But yeah, the gigs here are like full-blown quests. And that concludes Hans' gigs. Bye, Johnny. Who's gonna clean up these people? So this is Biotechnica. Got it. Next, we can do a few more quests. Ooh, yeah. Let's end this stream with this one. Songbird sent something to us. She's alive. Hopefully. Let's meet up with Bill. Well, word from Bill Mitchell. I wonder what brilliant idea Mr. None Too Bright has come up with this time. I think I met him on a gig off stream. So this is Bill. Bill is the epitome of mediocrity. He has mediocre dreams, mediocre needs, and his overall life is pretty, well, mediocre. His attempts to break out of mediocrity are plain to see. He joined the NCPD because a friend said he should, and Bill never learned how to say no. Bill's mediocrity turned out to be exactly what the NCPD was looking for. At work, Bill met his love, muse, and confidant, Stella. Occasionally, they manage to time their shift so that they can spend an evening together in their small unit in a megablock. Bill then looks at Stella and ponders, am I good enough for her? So we did things for them, and I think he got out of the NCPD, and then we're good. I think he started a restaurant, so let's go check that. Hans should also message us since we finished all his gigs. Dude, it's open. I guess he's just venting. We're done with Hans, right? Why isn't he messaging? Oh, someone had an accident. There we go.
V, I'll have to do some cleaning up. Nevertheless, you saved more people than you killed today. Most importantly, the client is safe and sound. I'm pleased you left me no mess to clean up at the stadium. Those simpletons from Barghest will never know you were right under their noses.
Oh, we did it.
Transferring
Yay.
your fee and closing the contract.
Ooh, achievement unlocked. Dirty Deeds. Complete every gig in Dogtown. I see someone values our partnership highly. So much so, in fact, that I've run fresh out of jobs for you here in Dogtown. Excellent work. The kind that deserves a reward. Please, pay me a visit and we'll say our goodbyes properly. Oh, okay. Nice. We'll drop by soon. I believe you know where to find me. Alright, let's drop by Mr. Hans, then go to Bill. Hi-ho, silver lining. Hans is one megalomaniacal buffoon, and that's coming from me. Let's hope At least those fudging slippers fit your feet like a glove. To the pyramid. Back down!
Got a brain? Act like it!
Take it easy.
This might,
before it's too late.
this might be our last time at this club. Her netwatch is a problem. They're meddling in Pacifica.
Heard Netwatch is on the prowl, sniffing around here lately.
I'm certain I have no idea what you're talking about. Unfortunately, this thing I know nothing about is a problem for the VDBs. So much so, district power consumption has dropped by half.
Voodoo's trouble's keeping you up at night? Mr. Hands, the altruist.
No, disruptions to the status quo keep me up at night. My concern grows when the seeds of chaos are sown. It's bad for business.
Anyway.
So what's this you got for me?
V, you're Dorothy. Dropped into a foreign land. You faced many obstacles and overcome them to see Hansen's Emerald City.
Metaphor's esoteric at best. Going anywhere with it?
Only toward a happy conclusion. You've labored diligently and earned your reward. Your very own silver slippers.
And that's what Johnny meant. Just give me my fudging reward.
By silver slippers, you mean?
A fitting end to our tale. Something that will spirit you home safely.
Aww.
You'll know what I mean when you see what I'm talking about. Soon.
Vehicle? Who are you in this fairy tale?
Got all the parts cast, don't you? What's your role in the story?
Why, the narrator, of course.
Ah, okay, did not expect that.
Figured as much.
Right. Well, your silver slippers await outside. I wish you safe travels, V. It's been interesting, if not to say peculiar.
It is an amazing DLC, Hans.
Together?
Who can say? For the time being, it certainly is. Please, no tears. And one last thing. Be wary of witches, the wicked and the good. Until next time, V.
Yep. Till then, Hands.
Reminded of Wicked the musical now. For the time being, it certainly is. Please, no tears. One last thing. Be wary of witches, the wicked and the good. Until next time, V. I would like another Phantom Liberty size DLC, please. My hand. Come on, Witcher 3 got 2 DLCs. Zan, thank you for the manual clip. You are a champ. Hope the assignments aren't draining your brain power. Oh, hey, look at this car. Why is there that spoiler? I think I would have preferred it without the spoiler, but silver slippers. Quadra Sport R7 Sterling, produced 2060 to 2070. It's no longer in production. Rear wheel drive, 537 horsepower, 4284 curb weight. Do you suffer from an adrenaline deficiency? Then give yourself a daily dose of the Sport R7 580 with acceleration, suspension, and brake performance all cranked to new heights. This Quadra doesn't follow the road. It dominates it. All right. Again, chat, the freaking car interior. Oh, the freaking car interiors. Magnificent. They even have the little window controls. Look. And then the lights, the light switches and all that. Gonna chill a bit, then sleep. Yeah, get the rest you deserve, Zen. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do this last. After we meet Bill at the Glen. Yeah, let's take this ride for a spin. Oh, it's so smooth. Whoops. Yo, Johnny!
Yo! Skedaddle, Jew!
I remember I hate this road. Right lane's closed off because it's all the junk. Yeah, we're going places. Woo! Okay, we're back. Useless ass father. Knew I could count on you, V. Trial's over, Eric's out, and our involvement remains a secret. Solve my problem for good, I hope. For good? Wouldn't bet my eddies on that. Your boy's a trouble magnet. Take care. Next time you get hustle for a job, think long and hard if you really want to withhold crucial intel from hired killers. Most are less sympathetic than me. Bad driver, I'm trying. I'm a good driver compared to other drivers here in Night City. Yeah, yeah. Okay, never mind. See, Ivan, pull over to the side. Do I pay my parking ticket? Okay, I guess you can, people gotta start somewhere, right?
V! Hey, V! Billy's best scop wiener's right over here.
Where'd you leave Charlie?
Yeah, he stayed on the force. Keeps his distance. All for the best, I guess.
What happened, Bill? NCPD sack you?
Choom, I sacked them. Had enough.
Good for
All
you.
that stress and the Dodger biz? Think I popped 2 ulcers from that alone.
All right, Bill. Hold the deets.
Okay. Anywho, brought you here cause, well, you changed my life, Choom.
Aww.
Wanted to thank you. No, it ain't much, but here, grab some meds.
Nice of you, thanks. Wait, Bill, don't be a gonk. I don't want his money. What does this mean? I refuse his money? Hold up. I'm saving. What is, see again, with the vague options, like, I don't need the money. I want him to keep it. Bill, don't be a gonk. Keep your money. Maybe that's what it is.
Bill, buddy, don't be a gonk.
There we go.
Stella need him more than I do.
You sure? Well, all right. You're a good choom, V. Thanks for everything.
Sure. Actually, smells pretty good. What you got on the menu?
Dude, I want a hot dog now.
For you, anything. What's your flavor?
Yo, let's buy him out. Permanently increase stamina regen rate by 2. Got a cheese hot dog. This cheese sausage in a soft steamed bun will literally melt in your mouth. Condiments, tomato, capers, recommended sauce, tartar. Boop. Let's buy him out, chat. Chili hot dog. Classic wiener with a spicy kick for those who like it hot. Fried onion, pickle, Thousand Island dressing recommended. The thickest dogs and tightest buns in town. Let's buy his drinks too. Some Nicola, America's favorite drinks. Is that the one that goes, taste the love? I can't get that ad. That ad is so effective. I will remember it forever. Limited edition, don't miss it. Nicola Blue. Is this a reference to Pepsi Blue? I remember that limited edition Pepsi Blue thing. That's all the rage. And I think it didn't even taste any different, I think. It was just blue. It was cool. And I wanted some. Nicola Fire, have a slurp of love. Sakura, for when love isn't enough. And finally, premium hot dogs. The house special pickled and smoked pork sausage with original sauce based on Bill's original recipe, only found at Bill's Cop Shop. Real meat for real connoisseurs. No freaking way. Got his hands on real meat. Condiments, pico de gallo, cilantro. What's different about the other? Does it give us more stuff though? Plus 5% max health. It's the same. Aw. Still though, premium hot dog. Yeah. There we go.
Scop dog stand. Really think that's a good idea?
Gotta stand for I can run a full-on restaurant, right?
Yeah.
True, first step's the hardest, but you still gotta take it.
You got this, Bill. I'll buy hot dogs every time you restock. Take care out there. That's nice. Not only has this DLC been so much better in terms of quality and quest writing and technical aspects and the set pieces and the direction and all of that, so much better than the base game. It's also so much more hopeful. Like, there are people who are just really trying to do the right thing, trying to get by, and it's less less pessimistic overall, I think. Still though, really, really great DLC. And we have the rest of the game to go through. Okay, the last Phantom Liberty quest remaining is this. We received a mysterious message from Somi, probably. Wonder how Songbird's doing. Maybe we ought to raise a toast to her too. Never really understood why people love to gawk at the moon with those vacant, dreamy expressions. But now, might have to give it a try myself. Meanwhile, you keep your nose to the ground so you don't step in any shit. Did we ever read about Songbird? Oh no, we never read about her. Okay, who did we send to the moon? Songbird. Song So Mi. Korean. Is it the same? Song So Mi? Codenamed Songbird is a netrunner in the FIA. She started out as a freelance netrunner, taking on assignments that others dismissed as well-paying but suicidal. Meanwhile, before Somi's eyes, corporate data fortresses opened without so much as a shove. She always worked solo and spent every eddy earned on newer, better equipment and ever more extravagant means of entertainment. She quickly became a living legend of the trade, although some didn't believe someone of her caliber could exist for long, if at all. The FIA believed. When Song took an oath of allegiance to the new United States and was given the operational nickname Songbird, the prototype technologies developed by the agency in strict secrecy from foreign governments, and sometimes from her own, were placed at her fingertips. In return, Songbird was forced to quickly learn two concepts that had been completely foreign to her until that point: following orders and playing as a team. The immunity of a government agent, backed and protected by a powerful bureaucratic apparatus, guaranteed Song would remain untouchable. From masking vehicle signatures at secret meetings between NUSA officials and military juntas in Central America, to obliterating the digital footprints of commandos that executed terrorists impersonating the Bartmoss Collective. Netwatch agents could only listen to the echoes of Songbird's footsteps in cyberspace. Echoes that suspiciously went quiet near the Black Wall. And we all know why. Ooh, nearby NCPD scanner. And that. Let's take care of this really quick. Will I remember that this is gonna be his this is his cop shop? I wish it would mark it as Bill's cop shop. Uh-huh. I'm Batman. Gangs of Night City, fear me. Hmm? Let's observe. I can't save right now? Why? Why not? Oh, there. Okay. man. Unlucky day for him. It's usually a conversation. What was this about? That thing chokes harder than my chain-smoking aunt. You're all just after a car. Oh. I haven't done this in a while. Where the hell's FF? Whatever, I messed up. 1C. No. Fuck. Huh? Oh. 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 The revolver was enough to pop that head. Okay, last quest, chat. From her to eternity. Why is it this vehicle? Oh well. Oh yeah, we bought a Caliburn. Might as well. Look at that car. Wait, the textures haven't loaded. Or is it really white? Damn. Look at this. Holy shit. Looks so good. The console actually looks like a Tesla console. It really is all white. I mean, white and gold. I guess for privacy, right? Okay. Oh, why are there people squatting here? I thought I'd have a peaceful moment. And just like that, taken over by gangoons. Oh well. Search the area provided by the coordinates. Scavs? Hooligans. Scavengers. Hooligans! It is a nice hangout spot after all. Oh, someone's new. Oh, announcement. New change in leadership. Oh?
Off you go.
Quantum tuner and metal pin? Whenever another cyberware implant is fully used, quantum tuner instantly restores its cooldown.
How's your mom?
Up to a max of 46. Is this meant for optical camo? Metal pin. A souvenir from the lunar city of Tycho. She made it, chat. She made it. She made it all the way to the moon. I can't see shit. The moon. Oh, that is nice. That's nice. That's a nice way to end it. And Zen, I found David and his mom's, what do you call it in the columbarium? Not a grave, right? Yeah. They're nooks, they're niches. It is nice. I want the view of the moon, man. Let's go. Time lapse. Goodbye, Phantom Liberty. Goodbye, Dogtown. Next session, we will be doing the side jobs in Night City.
Off you go.
Look at that time lapse mod. Ah, my eyes! Please adjust. Sorry for the flashbang. When is nighttime? It's 7:23 p.m. Some countries only turn dark at like 10 or 11 p.m., right? I'm still not used to that. If this were the Philippines, it would already be dark.
How's your mom?
And this dude just asking, how's your mom? Huh? How's your mom? I can't see the moon! Is that like a signal to the aliens? Anyway, Songbird's out there. She's alive. She got the pin. Let's watch. Let's look at the pin. Here we go. Metal pin. A souvenir from the lunar city of Tycho. Nice. And I'd like to think that she linked up with Lucy and they form a Netrunner duo and they do awesome shit. I'd really like to think she meets with Lucy up there. Like the timeline would still kind of line up, right? I'm not sure when Edge Runners takes place, what year exactly, but I'm sure it's before the game, right? And I'm thinking Lucy is still up there because Lucy did inter the ashes of David in the columbarium, so Lucy's also around. I hope they linked up at some point. But that's gonna be it for us today, chat. I'll see y'all next stream. On Friday, possibly. I'm not sure because my weekend will be pretty full. I have a friend who just flew in from out of town, so I might have to hang out with them before they leave again, on top of other doctor's appointments and chores that I have to do. But we're officially done with the Phantom Liberty DLC, and I could just jump into like the end game and the base game already, but I at least want to do Judy's quest. So we're gonna do the side jobs. Not sure if you guys will enjoy watching that, but there might be some side jobs that are interesting to watch. I'd like to go through them. We'll see how we feel after we finish Judy's and the other important ones featuring important NPCs. But I'm hoping the side jobs will tide us over, help us transition back into Night City and the base game to get us ready for our meeting with Hanako. But Phantom Liberty, I wish they would make another DLC on that scale and level, but I know it's not going to happen. But, you know, they assigned a new team to work on the patches. 2.3 is coming out soon. They delayed it. It is supposed to release tomorrow, but I think they said it requires more time. So we'll see what 2.3 will include soon. A lot of people are starting their playthrough for the first time in the Switch too, so it's nice to have more edge runners to share this game with, because it is a really great DLC, and I'm also been having fun in the base game, but I feel like it's coming to a close soon. I already finished almost all the gigs. I think the only fixture we have left is Sebastian Ibarra. So these are the last gigs remaining, and the 4 Cyber Psychos. That's part of the side job, so I might just do it off stream. I'm not sure what it's called. Nook, Pilaster, Column. Maybe? Columbarium. So columns? But yeah. We're gonna help out Judy. I've never done that quest line before. I think I've done a bunch of these before, but I don't remember. So we have a lot to do, chat. Even a lot that we haven't discovered yet. So thank you for being along with us on this ride. Really glad to have you all here. And hopefully the tech issues were not apparent for today's stream. Let's find someone to raid. Ooh, someone's playing Elden Ring Night Rain. Let's go ahead and raid Bonebreaker. Unless there's anyone else. Alright, he's the best candidate. I want to check out Elden Ring Night Rain as well. I'm curious about that. I'm not so hot that it's multiplayer focused, but some people enjoy that. Even though it is past midnight, you can head to bed early. Yeah, we can head to bed early. Who are we kidding? I'm probably still going to play games after this, but thank you so much for being here and hanging out with us, then. Thank you for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you who dropped by. Lurkers, thank you so much for being here and lurking. You help keep us afloat. Let's go ahead and raid Bonebreaker 85. I love Phantom Liberty, and this journey has been great. And honestly worried about the quality of the base game now, but we're here to play to completion. So as far as it stands, we will be continuing Cyberpunk and finishing the side jobs. Not a 100% playthrough, but close enough. So we'll see how that goes. And there are more games to play. I want to get into Dune Awakening already. I want to try that out. I won't play my entire playthrough of Dune Awakening, but I do want to start for the first time with you all. I hear great things about Dune Awakening. Survival games are also new to me. I'm not very experienced when it comes to those kinds of games. I heard great things about it though, especially for solo people in Arrakis. And we got Blueprints, we have Stalker 2, Death Stranding 2 is coming out. I don't know if I'll stream Death Stranding 2 though, or if I'll play it off stream. Well, who knows? I have to finish Death Stranding 1. There's so much. But Again, I'll be sure to update everyone on our socials, on Discord especially, if I'll be able to stream on Friday. Your reaction to David's column, but never mind. Show it on screen. Oh, but the raid! We'll get him next time, Zen, when we return to the base game. See you, bye-bye, and take care. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day. I'll see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye!